Hello, and good evening. Welcome to Diego C Palace. This is a live watch along for Champions League fixtures and Europa League, and conference. There's a lot going on. Good luck to those Manchester United fans. Yes, I said it. Good luck to those Chelsea fans. There you go. I said it. And of course, in the Conference League there for Chelsea. Good luck to Tottenham Hotspur in the Europa League. As well. And good luck to Rangers fans out there. I've got predictions for all of you to do well tonight. But the one I'm going to focus on is Real Sociedad versus Manchester United. Still 0-0. It's just kicked off. We're about 3-4 minutes into it. And I have put in the description the lineups if anyone's interested. And let's just have a look. Still 0-0 everywhere. And just keeping an eye on all the scores there. And let me just quickly have a look at this one. It's I haven't got that one ready. Let's just go in here. And why is it doing that? Still 0-0. Let's have a look. Yeah, everything is 0-0 at the moment. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 games that have kicked off at 5:45 Greenwich Mean Time. But if you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Help me get to 5 likes if you can in the chat. And we'll go from there. Good evening, Jordan Heyman. I hope you are doing well. And I hope you're keeping well out there as well. There's a free kick now. Manchester United are defending, so they have to be careful here. They are vulnerable on defending set pieces. So let's see who's going to take this. And ball goes in, but it's well defended by Diogo Dalot of Manchester United. Ball goes out to the left-hand side. Barrenetxea, and he crosses the ball, but it's a little bit too deep. It finds Kubo. Watch out for Kubo, Manchester United fan. I did a watch along between him and Real Madrid, and he did really well against them. And ball given kicked away there. Somebody might get a yellow card. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. It's still 0-0 there. Good atmosphere in this La Real Sociedad stadium. It's all in blue, but they've got yellow, white and blue, and a little bit of yellow as well on their badge. But you can see all their fans there jumping up and down. And we'll have to wait and see how it prevails. But I've got this one going for let's have a look. Where are we? That's yesterday's. I've got this one going. Real Sociedad 1, Manchester United 1. And we'll take it from there. We'll see how it develops the game. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And I'm just going to go and get the other phone so I can look at the other matches as well. It's multitasking at the moment. And come on. Remember, I will be doing exercises. I'll be doing the weights every time somebody scores. And there's a goal! There's a goal! As I'm speaking, I can see the goal going in. Well done, Glasgow Rangers. And there you go, as I speak. Glasgow Rangers have gone ahead. So every time somebody scores, I'm doing 10 of these on each arm. And getting ready to get all the way to Wembley with Crystal Palace, of course. And hopefully Crystal Palace will get into Euro competition next season. And Desert has scored a goal there with Diamondi, doing a lovely little assist there for Rangers on 8 or 9 minutes. So well done, Rangers. Jose Mourinho does not look happy there, but of course the manager of Fenerbahce. But Glasgow Rangers are winning 1-0. I've got them to win. I've got Glasgow Rangers to win. Oh, no, I've got them to draw 2-2 against Fenerbahce. There's another draw I've gone with. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. I think that's about 10. Is anyone keeping count? I don't know. Please make sure that you subscribe to Diego C Palace if you are new. And that is Glasgow Rangers there, going 1 goal ahead there in early doors and in all the other matches. Of course, here I'm watching La Real Sociedad versus Manchester United, and it's still 0-0 here. Cheers to everybody. Hope you're all having a wonderful evening. Right, here we go. Rushman Holland, I think he's been fouled there. Rushman holding the ball off. He's having a word with a lino, like, didn't you see the foul sort of thing? But there is nearly for Manchester United there in the penalty area of La Real Sociedad. It's still 1-0 up to Rangers. It does stand the goal. There's so many times they get a goal and they sort of celebrate, and then it gets chalked off with VAR. But this is Dorgu crossing the ball into the penalty area. And Manchester United, they win themselves a corner here on 9 minutes. The Xerxes having a little word with the referee. There I can see. Let's have a look and see. Big opportunity here for tonight for Tottenham Hotspur fans, for Manchester United fans, and for Rangers fans. They're all playing away from home tonight in the Europa League, and also Chelsea still 0-0 against Kobenhavn in the Conference League. And let's see if they can eclipse last night performances of that performance from Alisson Becker of Liverpool. He was the Superman. He turned into Superman. He turned into Thor. Real talk. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's Real Sociedad 0, Manchester United 0. Ball whipped in there by Manchester United, and Euro whipping the ball in there. But Xerxes couldn't get on the hold of it. And good defending there by La Real Sociedad. And now their keeper has got the ball. Good early goal there for Rangers in around 6 or 7 minutes of the... Oh. Let's see if this is working. There we go. Good evening, Rizzler. Yes, no ultras today. Yeah, no, I have done the weights because Rangers has scored an early goal on 8 minutes. So well done, Rangers, with a new interim manager. I think it's called Darren Fletcher. And here's Manchester United. Here they go. Garnacho on the left-hand side. They can't cope with him on the left-hand side. He comes into the penalty area. He has a shot, and it is on target. But the Real Sociedad goalkeeper saves it there. So a good forward play there. Good link-up play there by the Liverpool player there. Oh, hello. Was that a handball? No, it wasn't. Good evening, Rizzle. I hope you're well. And I'm on 11 minutes here. And just keeping an eye on all the other scores on Tottenham Hotspur, on Chelsea and all that. No, that looks fine there. Let's have another look. Still 0-0 between AZ and Tottenham. But here's Real Sociedad on the right-hand side here. Kubo. Lively start to the first 15 minutes, in my opinion, here at the home of Real Sociedad, Real Arena, the stadium. Good opportunity there by Garnacho. Good link-up play there between Rushman Holland, Xerxes, and Garnacho. Having a pop-on goal, nearly scoring the goal there for Manchester United. Onana has had the touch of the ball a few times. There you can see Ruben Amorim telling his players to push out at the back, to do a high press, possibly. Maybe that's what he's signaling to his players. Definitely Alejandro Garnacho, Xerxes, and Rasmus Holland. They look up for it right now for Manchester United. They're chasing and unsettling Real Sociedad from playing the ball out from the back. And so good intensity to the start of the first 15 minutes, in my opinion. Still 0-0 between AZ and Tottenham Hotspur. And Real Sociedad are owned by a Japanese owner. And they have got a Japanese international, they Take. And don't you want to do that? I do not want to do that. Let me just refresh that. Are we still live? Okay, it still looks fine. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Still 0-0 between Tottenham away at AZ and Real Sociedad versus Manchester United. But Fenerbahce versus Glasgow Rangers. Glasgow Rangers scored 1 goal. Well done to them. So let me just keep an eye on this one, on the lineups. I have put the lineups in the description. I'm going to move the lineup of La Real Sociedad over to the chat, so anyone who wants to have a look, they may do so. So let me just get that in there. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 5 likes if you can in the chat. That would be amazing if you could. And that's what it is. Copy. Right, that's the Real Sociedad starting lineup. And now the Real Sociedad subs. Whoops. Supposed to spell it right. That's good defending there by Casemiro on 15 minutes. Real Sociedad subs. There you go. So if anyone wants to have a look, you can have a look. And now I'm going to do the Manchester United lineups. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I think Manchester United will get to the final. It's a pity that the youngster Obi is not eligible to play in this competition. For a neutral, I would have liked to have seen him develop. He adds a different, let's say, a different flavour whilst playing for Manchester United to any opponent. But it is what it is. He cannot now play in the Europa League for Manchester United. Something to do with he came in through the Manchester United Academy very late on and they couldn't register him or something like that. Cheers to everyone. I hope you're all doing well out there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And I'm going to quickly just get the lineups for Manchester United. Very small. Hello. There we are. And there you go. That's the subs for Manchester United. Right, just to run through the lineups. Manchester United fans out there, watch out for Kubo, the Japanese international. I did a watch along for Real Sociedad versus Real Madrid earlier on in the season, a few weeks ago, about a month ago, and he was man of the match all day long. So watch out for him, Manchester United fans. Casemiro there, starting there for Manchester United alongside Bruno Fernandes there, I think in the pivot there, with Diogo and Diogo Dalot on either side. Up top, Ruben Amorim has gone with Rasmus Holland, with Xerxes and Garnacho. And at the back, he's gone with that back three of Ruben Amorim. He always goes with three at the back, with De Ligt, Euro, the youngster, as the right back, and Mazraoui as their left back. So good duels there going on between Mazraoui, Bruno, and the Real Sociedad player had tried to have a goal, an attempt on goal, but Casemiro closed that down very well. Let's have a look. And Bruno Fernandes got a little nibble of him, but then Casemiro came along and managed to unsettle him. And Turrientes, the midfielder for La Real Sociedad, just shooting wide of the Onana Manchester United goal. No mistakes from Onana thus far. I am on 18 minutes. Not trying to jinx it for Man U fans. I'm just saying he does go a bit AWOL off this line, I have to say. But watch out for Kubo, the right hand side of La Real Sociedad attack. He'll be up against Mazraoui and De Ligt. He'll be trying to get in around behind them to whip balls in. So watch out for him. Dorgu and Casemiro need to keep Kubo of La Real Sociedad quiet, in my opinion. I think he's a very good young player there. Oh, Manchester United! Here we go! Manchester United in the penalty area. La Real Sociedad, shoot! Garnacho with the ball. It's stuck underneath his feet. He gets the ball back. Don't go shoot. Why don't you shoot? Don't go. Oh, when it goes over the crossbar. There you go. But it's a good opportunity. I think they lost the opportunity at the beginning. Just take a shot, lad. I think that's the Scouser accent. They're coming at me. Take the shot, lad. I'm not sure that's how they do it up. The Liverpool fans did it last night. Lad, take a shot or something like that. I don't know what they say. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Still Real Sociedad nil, Manchester United nil, and let's see how it goes. Let's have a look here. Still, oh no! As I speak, there's an own goal by Tottenham Hotspur. Tottenham Hotspur fans, what are you doing? Bergevall has just scored an 18-minute own goal. What is wrong with you, Tottenham Hotspur fans? You've beaten AZ Alkmaar earlier on in the season, if I'm not mistaken. There, Ange Postecoglou is not happy. He's not happy there. Real talk. Oh my days. AZ scoring there. I'm going to put it in the chat there so anyone can see. It's now AZ 1-0 Tottenham Hotspur. Oh, sorry about the capitals. I'm not going back to right again. And that is Bergevall own goal. What are they like? What are they like, this Tottenham Hotspur fans? Come on. I thought you lot were going to win tonight. And we're on that's on 18 minutes. Did you get no, I didn't. Please keep hitting the likes. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Thanks for letting me know that. Yeah, there might be a few fans. They seem to leave a block left towards the end of it. But thanks for letting me know, Rizla. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Help me get to 5 likes if you can in the chat. It's AZ 1, Tottenham 1, here La Real Sociedad, which I'm keeping an eye on, about 20. I'm on 22 minutes. Good duels between. I told you that Kubo will be up against Dorgu and Mazraoui of Manchester United. There'll be good duels there between those 3 players. Of course, Kubo, I should say, Kubo of La Real Sociedad. And this is Real Sociedad switching the ball over to the left-hand side. And Garnacho defending there. Ball away by Diogo Dalot. Was that Dalot? No, that's Dalot. That's Dalot. Good defending there from Manchester United. Still 0-0 here. I'm on 22, coming up to 23 minutes. Tottenham Hotspur fans, what is going on with you lot? I thought you lot were going to actually What's he doing that for? Oh, that's just annoying. Hold on, I just got to move this one across it because it's just annoying me. There we go. There we go. Yeah, it's still Rangers 1-0 up away at Fenerbahce, and I'm on. I'm a little bit behind now because I've refreshed it. I'm just flicking through the matches here, and it is still 0-0 here. Real Sociedad versus Manchester United. And oh my God, thank you very much for getting me to 4 likes, people. That's really nice of you. That's really nice of you, even before half time. And well, yesterday the neighbours kicked off talking about Mancini, and that's in store for you today. Oh dear, big up to Rissler. Yeah, no, it's all kicking off. No, that's all right. It's just they're putting, I think they're putting floorboards down, so it's going to naturally make a noise. But once it's done, it goes quiet, so it's all right. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I can confirm that it's about 20. I'm on 23 minutes here. There's still Real Sociedad 0, Manchester United 0. Good start from both sides. Good duels between Kubo, who's the Japanese international for La Real Sociedad, up against Dorgu and Mazraoui. Watch out for those good duels there between those ones there, and also good to see Xerxes and Dorgu go up against Mendez and Elustondo and Zubeldia in the Real Sociedad, the right-hand side defense there. So it'd be good. Thank you very much, Risley. Yeah, I had a wonderful time yesterday. Did loads of exercise. Oh, I couldn't lift it with that. This is a weak arm, man. I've got to warm up the arm first. And I did do the weights when Rangers scored. I did 10 of them. So don't know if you saw that. I actually forgot to do the 10 the bit of exercise when Tottenham Hotspur fans bottled it and they let it go in. They scored an own goal. Bergevall scored an own goal. Early doors for Tottenham for AZ. So what is going on, Tottenham Hotspur fans? I didn't expect you lot to score an own goal. And getting ready into shape because I have to be on my way to Wembley in the FA Cup with the Crystal Palace players and, of course, the Crystal Palace fans. Real talk, we have to get there. So every time somebody scores a goal tonight for whatever side, I have to do a bit of exercise. That's the idea. And I'm sure no one will keep count, so it is what it is. But big up to Risley. Yeah, yes, it was. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 5 likes. You've got me to 4 already. That's amazing. Thank you very much. And still Real Sociedad 0, Manchester United 0 here. And let me just quickly flicking together matches. Tottenham Hotspur are still losing 1-0 and Rangers are still winning 1-0, coming up to the 30-minute mark on all matches. Real Sociedad versus Manchester United is 0-0. At 8 o'clock, there is some kickoffs there, so I might go over and do them later on. So Chelsea's also 0-0. I forgot that they kicked off also early doors. It's Kobenhavn 0, Chelsea 0, and have I actually put the Chelsea lineup in the description? I don't think I have. That's Tottenham, Copenhagen, Chelsea. Yes, I did actually. Chelsea. Chelsea making 7 changes. Oh my God, that guy just likes to tinker around. He honestly doesn't know what he's doing. Copy. Let me just cut that. Oh, yes, I have put the lineups for Chelsea. So if anyone's interested, I have put it in the description. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. It's still 0-0 here between Real Sociedad. Just trying to multitask. It's difficult to watch like 3 or 4 matches at the same time and commentate and all. I think maybe I should just concentrate on one. It's 30 minutes. It's still. Let me just log in back in because it's kicked me out. Diego Dalot. Sucic. Bruno. Up to Rasmus Højlund here on 28 minutes. Rasmus Højlund, good with Garnacho. Oh, nearly. And Real Sociedad cleared the ball there at the back, near approaching. Oh, there's a foul there. Real Sociedad, Mariezkurrena has gone down like he's been chopped up. Jora didn't touch him, and he's gone down like he's busted his leg. And Jora's like, I didn't do it. It wasn't me. He's like, no, he didn't do anything to him. Jora's just there. Nah, I didn't touch him. He's making it sound like he got chopped up. Nothing in that. There should be no yellow card for Jora. He didn't do anything wrong. There was no swipe of his foot. He didn't stand on him. Jora's foot might have touched his leg, but nothing more. It wasn't a strike. It was nothing. He's just milking it. Still Real Sociedad 0, Manchester United 0. And he's just faking it. He's faking it. There's nothing wrong with him. Oh, wow. Thank you very much for getting me to 6 likes, people. That's mad. Thank you very much. If you can help me get to 10 likes. It is Real Sociedad 0, Manchester United 0. And here is Real Sociedad on 29 minutes. And good defending there by Casemiro to Xerxes. And Bruno Fernandes takes over. And then he passes it out to De Ligt. Up towards Xerxes. Xerxes chasing the ball down. It's Dorgu. Dorgu chasing the ball. He crosses it in. Oh, a little bit better in the quality on that ball on the left-hand side by Dorgu. But good run by Dorgu down that left-hand side. A bit pity with the quality of the cross that he crossed it off. But he's huffing and puffing. But at least, I suppose, he's trying down there. Corner to Manchester United is the second corner for Manchester United in this fixture. And you can see there, Rasmus Højlund are having a little talk with Casemiro. So let's see if Manchester United can utilise this advantage of this set piece. The second corner, Bruno Fernandes raises his arm. He's ready. He stretches his nose, so that might be a little signal. And there's Bruno Fernandes. He pings it to the inner post. Real Sociedad heads the ball out. So nothing comes of that. But the ball's back with Bruno Fernandes out on the left-hand side. Cuts it inwards. And the ball's a bit too... Diego Dalot tries to pop the ball over towards Rasmus Højlund, but it goes out to a Real Sociedad goal kick. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 10 likes if you can. I'm going to put that in the chat, actually. That's mad. How can I get 6 likes before even half time? That's brilliant. Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you. Oh, why is it still in capitals? Thank you. Ooh. Thank you all for getting in 6 likes. Please help me get to 10 likes. Thank you very much, everyone. That's amazing. I don't think I've ever got 6 likes that quickly before. But anyway, here's Diego Dalot on the right-hand side. And Garnacho now playing on the right-hand side. So he's actually switched with Dorgu. So sometimes Ruben Amorim is playing Garnacho on the right-hand side and Dorgu on the left-hand side. And sometimes they kind of switch over. So it's asking different questions of the opposition there. And we'll have to wait and see with that, how it develops in this first half. But it's still 0-0. Real Sociedad 0, Manchester United 0. Good evening, Paul Brady. I hope you're well. I hope you're still celebrating that Superman performance from your Alisson Becker. What a performance from him. I thought I'd pop in to show my big up to the La Real Sociedad. Oh, Paul Brady's going to say La Real Sociedad. I'll never understand Liverpool fans, Manchester United fans, they don't like each other and vice versa. It's so brilliant. As an outsider, it's always good to see. Diego is how Diego Dalot playing is Diogo. In Portuguese, it's pronounced Diogo. So it's but and it is spelled differently. But he's playing well. He's doing well out there. I can't deny. And it is still Real Sociedad 0, Manchester United 0. And remember that Tottenham Hotspur are losing 1-0. What's going on, Tottenham Hotspur fans? Bottle jobs, a lot of you. I thought you was going to win tonight. And as I speak, there, I can see it. Oh, big up to you, Paul Brady. Absolute legend there. Yes, you are 100% right. Jose Mourinho is going down the line. That means I've got to get the weights out. I've got to do 10 of these. This is my week on. That's 2. That's 3. That's 4. I'm going to get ready to get to Wembley with the Crystal Palace players. I have to get to Wembley and win that FA Cup. We can't have Liverpool and Arsenal and Manchester United fans always lifting the FA Cup. We've got to move them over to the side because we've got boom, 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 Matetas in the room at Crystal Palace and we're going to win that FA Cup. Real talk. So every time somebody scores, I have to do one of these. And it's Rangers have allowed one to go in there 30 minutes. And it is Fenerbahce 1, Rangers 1. So my prediction for that one is, if you can see it there, where is it? There it is. It's 2-2. I went for Fenerbahce 2, Rangers 2. So I'm on my way for my prediction there. I think I've done 10 now. So this thing keeps sliding off. I don't know what they're called. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. And Rangers 1. Yes, yeah. Yes, I do. Rizla. Yes, I do have a season ticket. And sometimes I can get there, sometimes I can't. So if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Olympic Lyonnais have scored. Oh no, I was just beginning to have a little rest. Olympic Lyonnais have scored 1 against the FCSB. I'm told that reliably that is a team in Romania. So I've got to do 10 of these on each arm. Every time somebody scores, I have to do 10 of these on each arm and just getting into shape to make sure I'm ready to get to the Wembley FA Cup final and lift that cup, because I'm not having Liverpool or Manchester United. They're not in it anymore. Chelsea are not in it anymore. Or whoever's in it anyway. We're going to take them all down. That's right. I said it. Oh, so you'll be going to Brighton, hopefully. Yes, I hope to do some more work on the Brighton game as Rizla. That's all the way down the line, though. We still got to do Ipswich. Please hit a like and subscribe. This is Dorgan crossing the ball in. No one there attacking the ball in the penalty spot of La Real Sociedad. No one attacking the ball there for Manchester United. And there's Diogo Dalot. And there has to be the first goal. How is that not the first goal for Manchester United? Bruno Fernandes, who's that? Oh my days. How is Manchester United not 1-0 up? Beautiful ball, well, first of all, by Diogo from the left-hand side, and then Diogo Dalot from the right-hand side. And then there's Diogo Dalot, cuts it back. Instant left foot by Bruno Fernandes, but it gets saved. How is Manchester United not 1-0 up? Oh, my days. Oh, he's got to score. That's a good goalkeeping, though. He's on target. Instant reaction there. And good goalkeeping there by La Real Sociedad and good attempt there by Bruno Fernandes. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I can confirm it's AZ Alkmaar 1, Tottenham Hotspur 0, FCSB 0, Olympic Lyonnais 1, Fenerbahce 1, Rangers 1, and La Real Sociedad 0, Manchester United 0. But I have to say, on 36 minutes, Manchester United should have taken the lead. Manchester United fans, why didn't your Bruno Fernandes score there? He was on target. Good save by La Real Sociedad goalkeeper. I can't deny. But Absolutely, they should have scored. It's Remiro. Remiro is the goalkeeper for La Real Sociedad. And Rizzler says, real talk, unbelievable. Yeah, that's a good instinct save there. Very good goalkeeping performances last night as well. Of course, we saw Superman. That's a foul there. There's nothing wrong. It's just a foul. Why do these players go down like they've lost their limb? It's just a foul. And he's holding on to his leg like he's falling off. Please give him the likes and subscribe. Diego C. Palace. Look, he's still on the floor moaning. Let's have a look. It's just a knee. It's just a knee on the thigh. It's just a knee on the thigh. It's not even a booking. That shouldn't be a booking. It's just a foul. Kubo's going to take the free kick. Watch out for him. Japanese international. He was man of the match playing against Real Madrid. I didn't watch along earlier on. So watch out for him. Isn't it uncomfortable working out on your tie? Nah, listen, it doesn't matter, mate. You work out with tie or without tie. When I go to the games, I'm working out there, literally getting ready for things. Here's a free kick for Real Sociedad on 39 minutes. It's still 0-0. Quite frankly, Manchester United should have scored in about 32 minutes, I think it was. 36 minutes. Bruno Fernandes, instant attempt on inside the penalty area of Real Sociedad, but it was a good save by Remiro, who is the Real Sociedad goal. That's right. That's what the Eagles do. That's what the Eagles do. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. And just keeping an eye on all the other scores. It's still AZ1, Tottenham Hotspur 0. Fenerbahce has pulled back one goal against Rangers, but I predicted that to be a 2-2 draw, actually. And for the match that I'm watching right now, and you lot are listening to, hopefully at your end, it's Real Sociedad 0, Manchester United 0 still. I am on 40 minutes. Let's have a look here. And you guys are probably a minute or two ahead of me. But good start to the match by Manchester United. I see that Garnacho is on the right-hand side and Dorgu's down the left-hand side. What's his name? Ruben Amorim switching them over. So gives a different thought to the opposition. Cheers to everyone. I hope you're all doing well. Remember to eat and to drink while you watch your football. That's what the Eagles do. That's right. Oh, I better pin this one, I suppose. They look confident on the ball, the Manchester United players. I can't deny it for the first time. Oh, there's a header there. Good ball in by Bruno Fernandes. And Diogo Dalot has a header up against the opposition centre half. Let's have a look. Good ball in by Bruno Fernandes down the line, in the middle. Good leap by Diogo Dalot. It is on target, but it's directed straight to Remiro, who is the goalkeeper of La Real Sociedad. And I have to say, a very confident start for the Manchester United players in consideration of how terribly I've seen them play this season. I've been at Old Trafford and I saw my Crystal Palace get the 3 points there. And Manchester United looked organised. They looked compact. They looked assertive of the ball and off the ball. Their top three, Rasmus Højlund, Xerxes and Garnacho, are pressuring Real Sociedad from playing the ball in their own speed and their own time. So good intensity play off the ball by Manchester United. But here's La Real Sociedad. They find themselves in the Manchester United half. Ball out to the left-hand side. And Dalot against Barrenetxea. And Casemiro picks up the loose ball. Good work there by Casemiro there. Coming in to take the pieces. They try to do a ball over the top to Xerxes, but Xerxes doesn't get it. Rasmus Højlund tracks back to stop the the progress forward play by the Real Sociedad. They're still in the Manchester United half, but near the halfway line. Manchester United keeping a very good defensive line, and the midfield are very organised there. So I don't really say that very often of Manchester United this season, but they're actually playing not bad, not badly there. If only they could have converted a few of the opportunities that they've had on target to the Real Sociedad goal. But apart from that, good pressure off the ball. And Manchester United win the ball here. And, the referee's given a free kick against Manchester United there, I think. I don't think that was a foul. Was that a foul? Rasmus Holland is saying, listen, I went for the ball. Oh, thank you very much for getting me to 7 likes, everyone. Thank you. I really appreciate that. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Coming up to the 45-minute. Oh, it's a handball for Rasmus Holland, but he didn't know anything about it. He was just running and the ball came towards him. He didn't stick his arm out or anything like that. It's ball to hand. No yellow cards. There hasn't been no nasty tackles, although some of the Real Sociedad players have been rolling around like Klinsmann used to do for Tottenham Hotspur back in the day. That's what I'm saying. Where's some of the Hotspur fans out there? How comes you're losing tonight against AZ? Alkmaar? Come on, you guys beat them earlier on in the season. What is going on with you lot, Tottenham Hotspur fans? I predicted you lot to win convincingly today. Absolute bottle jobs. What's going on? And this is Barrenetxea for La Real Sociedad. Aguerd, Turrientes, and I think the two in the middle for Manchester United have done very well. Bruno Fernandes and Casemiro there in the middle. I think it's Turrientes is Real Sociedad. They're going to have a shot. Oh, Real Sociedad in the penalty area. Oh, and the ball's tucked away there by De Ligt. So good defending there by De Ligt there on 44, coming up to 45 minutes. And La Real Sociedad get a corner here. Now, Manchester United are very vulnerable on set pieces. Let's see if the Manchester United away fans and the Manchester United fans are going to bottle it in this. Are they going to bottle this set piece against them? Well, they look very well organised, the Manchester United players today, I have to say. As an outsider looking in, that's good defending. Xerxes gets the ball away, out deep into the La Real Sociedad half. The home crowd are not happy about a challenge there to one of their players. And Xerxes, where's the manager? Where's the referee from? It's Ivan Krusalik. I don't know where that's from. Please hit the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. 3 minutes of added time. And it is Real Sociedad nil, Manchester United nil. Is it just me or is it just you lot? This first half is just absolutely flown by. I mean, I'm an eagle and I can fly. I mean, I can fly quite quickly. But this first half, real talk, is actually absolutely flown by like a sparrowhawk kind of speed, real talk. And that is Kubo on the right-hand side. They've got to watch out. Kubo there up against Mazraoui. Good duels there between Kubo and Mazraoui. And he couldn't get the ball across there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Thank you very much for getting me to 7 likes. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It should be Real Sociedad nil, Manchester United nil, and we've got a Kubo. Oh, good goal, good hand by Onana. I think he might have been fouled there, but good hand there by Onana. I think they've been as a 2. Oh, whoa, what's going on there? Let's have a look. Big up to Damo 1168. I can't get the thing. And there you go. Big up to Demo. Yes, you're absolutely right. Look at that. It's Sydney. Sydney for Rangers has just scored a 43-minute goal for Rangers, and they have taken the lead. My prediction for this match was Fenerbahce 2, Rangers 2. But at the moment, just before halftime, in injury time, Now it is Fenerbahce 1, Rangers 2. I'm ready. I'm getting rid of those carbs. I'm ready. I'm getting into shape to get to the Wembley final with boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room. I'm telling you, every time somebody scores tonight, I have to do 10 of these on each side. I think that was 10 on that arm. I don't know. Doesn't matter. No one's keeping count. It doesn't matter. Nobody. If I don't do 10, don't tell anyone. Do you know what I mean? Anyway, so it's supposed to be 10 on each arm every time somebody scores. And let's see, have to be ready in shape in case they need a sub at Selhurst Park at the weekend. Maybe they might call me on. And that is it. It is half time. That is half time now. It is Manchester United 0, La Real Sociedad 0. And let me just quickly check the other scores, see if everybody's half time there. There we go. Right, let's just update everything. So, Tottenham Hotspur fans, what is going on with you lot? I predicted you lot to be winning tonight convincingly, and absolutely. I've even been saying that you'll get to the final perhaps against Manchester United or Bilbao. Somebody said that Fenerbahce was one of the favourites. No way. If you're conceding 2 goals like that, Elidos, you ain't getting there. So half-time results. Oh, my God. Half-time results. Let's start alphabetically. AZ 1, Tottenham Hotspur fans 0. What's going on, Tottenham Hotspur fans? What's going on, man? Or shall I say what's not going on? Because there's not a lot going on there. You're losing. Scoring a goal for the opposition. Unbelievable. Tottenham Hotspurs. Well, not Hotspur. Oh! Hotspur. That's AZ 1, Tottenham Hotspur 0. Next up is FC. Oh, do you know what? I'll just type it there. Halftime HT. It's FC SB 0-1 to Oli. Oh, Olim P Q Lee O Nay. Is it 1-0? Yes, Olympic Olympiazes, and then do you know what? I'm such a dipstick. I've got it here. I should just copy it. I know I won't do it. All right, I won't do it that way. Fair. No. But Fenerbahce 1. Jose Marino will be upset with that. Rangers. Fenerbahce 1, Rangers 2. That's at half-time, people, by the way. Oh, no, they're still playing there at the moment. So, and Real, I hope it doesn't change. Real Sociedad 0-0. And, of course, it's Manchester United 0-0. Let me put HT because I might get someone complaining. You didn't put it as half-time. There it is. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And I have to say that first half absolutely flew by. I don't know about anybody out there, but for me as a neutral, maybe because I was covering more than one match, but for me it absolutely just flew by. Absolutely flew by for me. It was a good performance. I didn't watch at all the Tottenham Hotspur match, I have to say, away at AZ. But the Manchester United, 1 minute. Let me just go back. There it is. I think I saw some great duels there between, and I called it out from the beginning of the match. Kubo of La Real Sociedad trying to get around Mazraoui, Manchester United left back there, and the lit. Dorgo Uso having a good few duels up against Kubo. Notice that this time, Ruben Amorim, at times he had Garnacho on the left, Dorgo on the left, and Garnacho on the left, but then sometimes you will see Garnacho on the right hand side. So they kind of switch places sometimes, and it's good to see that. Xerxes and Garnacho sort of using the width of the pitch, but sometimes actually swapping positions. Xerxes mostly staying just tucked in behind Rasmus Holland. I noticed it's got to feel that first half performance by Manchester United players looked more organised, looked more compact. Off the ball, they were clearly working to try and stop the opposition from developing any play from playing the ball out from the back, the Manchester United forwards. So that was good to see as a nurture, because that means there was intensity to the approach of the Manchester United forward play, stopping the opposition from settling into their own stride at home in their own stadium. So I presume that's all come from Ruben Amorim, who's probably a bit more accustomed to playing up against the likes of La Real Sociedad and also Portuguese sides as well. So he will know how to set up the players for that. And he's gone with experience in the midfield there. I think they've got there's a Manchester United fan there with the Manchester United top, and it looks like he's his wife, and she's a Real Sociedad fan, and they're just sitting together going, oh. Imagine the scenes. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Thank you very much for getting me to 7 likes. If you can get me to 10 likes, that will be absolutely amazing. My prediction for this one is actually Real Sociedad 1, Manchester United 1. That's what I wrote down before. And I also predicted Fenerbahce to finish 2-2 against Rangers, but it's Rangers 2, Fenerbahce 2. I think there'll be more goals in that one. The one that's letting me down at the moment is Tottenham Hotspur, because I predicted AZ 1, Tottenham Hotspur 2. But the Tottenham Hotspur fans, they haven't turned up. Where are they? Where are you? Let's be having you. Tottenham Hotspur fans, what's happening? You're playing away. You've got a chance to make your way towards the Europa League final, winning that trophy for Manchester United, for Tottenham Hotspur fans, for Manchester United fans, for Rangers fans. Will guarantee up to about £150 million of inward revenue next season for being in the Champions League. Surely Manchester United fans, surely Tottenham Hotspur fans, surely Rangers fans, you're not just going to let that go. You've got to fight for it. Do your job, Manchester United fans, Tottenham Hotspur fans and Rangers fans. At the moment, I think it's a very good performance, solid performance from the Manchester United players, I think, at the moment on the pitch. Great work rate there by Bruno Fernandes and Casemiro. Great work by Euro up against the likes of Lucas Sucic and Munoz of La Real Sociedad. So good work there with Euro and Diogo Dalot and Garnacho when they have been on that right-hand side for Manchester United up against the left-hand side of La Real Sociedad. So good duels there. Both goalkeepers, not really much to do, but they have had to. Onana has had to do it one save with one of his arm on a ball bit getting across, but I think he was fouled anyway. And Remiro, this world, making a one stop there. I think it was about 32 minutes. Bruno Fernandes, Manchester United fans, how did your Bruno Fernandes not be able to score there? But he got it on target. It was an instinct. I think it was with his left foot, more like a toe poke or like a strong side foot. And Remiro, who is the goalkeeper for La Real Sociedad, was just stood there between his post, and the ball came towards him, boom, and he caught it. So a good save for him, but instinct save for him. Ball coming at him with pace, but he was coming towards him. He didn't have to dive left or right. But I think on chances on goal, I don't really go by stats. I will look at it. Where's the stats? Is there any stats here? There we are. I think Manchester United had the better of chances on goal. Let's just have a look. Yes, there you go. Manchester United have had 3 shots on target, and Real Sociedad have had none. So really, Onana has not really had to do anything. He had to deal with the cross once, but the ball was not going towards the goal. So as long as he just stays in his within his goal line between his post, and he's there. They're showing the should Fenerbahce or the winners of Fenerbahce and Rangers, they will face either Roma or Atletico Club. That's the way I read it. And the winners of Manchester United, La Real Sociedad, will play the winners of FCSB or Lyon Olympiques Perus, where it's called. And I would have just taken away. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. There's quite a few. Oh, no, there isn't. Just waiting for the second half to start. No, they're still on half time there. And then, of course, we've got some. Let's have a look at Chelsea. Let's see how Chelsea have been doing. Let's look at the Chelsea lineup quickly before the start of the second half for Manchester United away at Real Sociedad. Enzo Maresca has gone with Sanchez in goal. Trevor Chabala is back in the side as the right wing there, right back, I should say. Adebayo, Badishle and Gusto. Where's Cucurella? Must be. Marco Cucurella was on the bench. Why is he putting Marco Cucurella on the bench? He's had to come on for Gusto on 27 minutes. So that means Gusto's injured. He must have felt that any player, he wanted to give Marco Cucurella some rest. But Chelsea should be winning this by 3-0 down. This is Kobenhavn. Do you realise that the transfer fee for Caicedo of Chelsea would actually purchase their entire squad for Kobenhavn? Just one player's transfer fee, not including his wages, would absolutely overspend over Kobenhavn's starting 11. And it's still 0-0. Why didn't he start with Jadon Sancho? Why didn't he start with Nkunku? Why didn't he start with Cucurella? Why didn't he start with Fernandez? He's resting them. He must be resting them. And of course, we all know the news that this year it looks like very much that it won't be the top 4 that will be qualifying for the Champions League. It will be 5 because of the point scoring system that European football has. And Premier League clubs are ahead of the Spanish clubs, the La Liga. So this will most probably will be the case that Manchester City, Chelsea, Liverpool, Arsenal, Nottingham Forest, who else is up there? Aston Villa could be getting up there as well. Bournemouth, Newcastle United fans out there. I hope my Crystal Palace could get up there. Oh my days, can you imagine the scenes? But there's going to be at least five teams that will be allowed to qualify for the Champions League on the point systems that they've allocated this season. So that's good. And the other thing I would like to know is what happens if one of the Premier League clubs does actually win the Champions League, like Liverpool. Does that mean there will be 6? I don't know. If anybody knows the answer to that, I'd be great to know that. What happens if Liverpool wins the Champions League or Arsenal? Does that mean that there will be 6 Premier League clubs that will go through instead of 5? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. So it's still 0-0 between Kobenhavn and Chelsea. Let's just have a look at the other fixtures. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. The players are coming out for the second half. There you can see the Manchester United players coming out onto the pitch. They're coming out to the pitch first. So I can't see any substitutions from Manchester United. I am going to double check. Tottenham Hotspur fans, what is going on with your team? It is AZ Alkmaar 1, Tottenham Hotspur 0, own goal by Tottenham Hotspur player. Real Sociedad 0, Manchester United 0, FCSB 0, Lyon 1, Fenerbahce 1, Rangers 2, and that's not including the 8 p.m. kickoffs, of course. But I'll try and get the lineups for those ones later on in a minute. But there's no other Premier League clubs or Scottish clubs involved there. But I'm intrigued to see how Claudio Ranieri's Roma side does. Ajax will probably win against Eintracht Frankfurt, I reckon, and Lazio will probably beat Victoria Plents. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm just checking to see if there's any substitutions in. It's difficult to. I'm learning how to do to watch 4 matches literally at once. It's literally impossible. There has been a substitution for Tottenham Hotspur. Odegaard has come on for Tail half time. Take. So there's a half-time substitution for Ange Postecoglou, forward player number 9, if you like, position. Odegaard has come on for Tel. Please keep hitting likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. They're still losing 1-0. That's kicked off in the Real Sociedad versus Manchester United, which I'm going to focus on now. It's kicking off now in the second half now. And just double checking, there are no half-time substitutions, no yellow cards. So let's see what happens. I do know that there's Mazraoui is going to take the throw in here for Manchester United on coming up to 41 minutes. Good throw in there. Real Sociedad pick up the second. Manchester United players need to do the same intensity that they did in the start of the first half. If they don't, Real Sociedad will try and pick lines pick passes between the lines through them, I'm sure they'll be wary of that. I'm sure Ruben Amorim will know well of how Real Sociedad clubs play in the continent. So, but as a neutral, I have to say, very confident start play by the Manchester United in the first half. Great working off the ball by Bruno and Casemiro. No silly mistakes from anyone, really, especially Onana. But Onana's not really had to make a save. There's not been any shots on target by Real Sociedad, and they're playing at home. The only reason why I said that I thought that it would be a 1-1 is because Manchester United are vulnerable on set pieces. And in the start of the second half, Real Sociedad are pegging Manchester United in their own half. They cross the ball in! Oh, my days! And he couldn't get the ball in. What a great ball there by... that's a pass there by Kubo. I told you to watch out for Kubo. And if he gets in around on the outside of Mazraoui, he will whip those balls in. And that's exactly what he's just done there. But that's well defended there by Joro, the Real Sociedad centre forward player. He didn't attack that ball. So, but that would have been a goal for Real Sociedad, and that's all created by Kubo, the Japanese international there. Remember that Real Sociedad is owned by a Japanese business person. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Real Sociedad 0, Manchester United 0. La Real Sociedad there. Oh, is that a foul? Oh, Dorgu. Oh, that must have hurt. Right, here we go. No, that's a goal kick. And Rasmus Højlund holds the ball there. Bruno Fernandes. Rasmus Højlund. He's got the ball. He's running into the penalty area. Oh, what's happened there? Oh, there's a foul. Why did he play forward? What's this referee done? He's just given a yellow card to somebody. Why didn't he play the advantage? Manchester United were on the attack there. Bruno Fernandes, and then Rasmus Højlund has been fouled, and then Xerxes free on the ball. Look, he's been pulled back. They're pulling his shirt back. Rasmus Højlund, and then the referee, Ruben Amorim, is going like this. The ball was going forward. Why did you stop the play? And Zubeldia is saying that he was hitting the nose, but he was grabbing Rasmus Højlund's shirt. But the point is, he passed the ball to Xerxes, and Xerxes was free on the ball, about to have a shot on goal, and the referee blew the whistle. He should have played advantage. Okay, Manchester United now have a free kick here on coming up to I'm on 49 minutes. Let's see if they can make the keeper work for it. Absolutely shocking decision by the referee. Ruben Amorim is thinking like, what are you doing, man? Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at the LC Palace. Bruno Fernandes with a free kick. Oh, he goes to the right and he just misses. He just misses on the right-hand side. Let's have a look. It was always going wide. It was about 10 yards, 5 or 6, 10 yards wide, but I can see what he was trying to do. And there's the ball forward. And this is Kandorgu. He's got the ball on the right-hand side into the penalty area of Real Sociedad. He pings it. Nobody there attacking the ball for Manchester United. What's the point of pinging the ball there? Xerxes, Dorgu, and that has to be the goal for Manchester United, surely. Oh no, side netting, Alejandro. Oh my, Garnacho, you're getting the side netting. I think Manchester United most probable to score first. He's got to get it on target. Try to hit the near post. Let's have a look. No, the goalkeeper had it covered anyway. But Garnacho there, if that would have been on the left-hand side, I reckon Garnacho would have scored. But he's playing on the right-hand side now. So it is what it is. Please hit the like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I can confirm that in the other scores, it is still AZ 1, Tottenham Hotspur 0, FCSB 0, Olympic Lyonnais 1, Fenerbahce 1, Rangers 2, Real Sociedad 0, Manchester United 0 here. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I am on 51 minutes here, and anything can happen here. Good start to Manchester United in the second half. A little bit dodgy in the first 3 or 4 minutes of the start of the second half. But they're coming into their own, creating 2 good opportunities in the first 6 minutes of the start of the second half. 51 minutes here. And Manchester United could easily be 2-0 up on opportunities. Yeah, thank you. I hope you're all right. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. If you can, help me get to 2,000 subscribers. So if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And if you haven't liked, help me get to 10 likes. And this is Munoz for La Real Sociedad there. Good off-the-ball high press by the Manchester United forward players and wide players, preventing La Real Sociedad from playing the ball out from the back at their own pace. The Real Sociedad manager forgot to tuck in his shirt. He's got his shirt out. Tuck in that shirt. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Real Sociedad 0, Manchester United 0. Manchester United putting the ball out to the left-hand side. Dorgu. 53 minutes. Real Sociedad 0, Manchester United 0. Ball's now on the right-hand side again. Garnacho on the right-hand side. And I think Garnacho is more effective on the left-hand side, but it is what it is. And there's a goal. Is that a penalty on Bruno? He's holding him back. Garnacho! And the goalkeeper saves it. That could have been a penalty against Bruno. He was being pulled back again. That's 3 attempts on goal for Manchester United, none by Real Sociedad. So I am just not trying to jinx it for the Manchester United fans out there, but Onana has literally had nothing to do with this match. So when he is asked to do something, he just needs to stick behind in the middle of both of his posts, and he will do well. But if he goes AWOL, I've got a feeling there'll be a meltdown by the Manchester United fans, because actually the outfield players for Manchester United, they've been very organised, very disciplined. They've got good high intensity off the ball, preventing La Real Sociedad. The reason why Real Sociedad have not created anything on Manchester United is because of the high intensity of the attacking players of Manchester United, pressing high on the wide players and on the defenders and playing the ball out. And anything in the midfield, Casemiro, Xerxes coming back there and getting the ball. And I think there's a corner now for La Real Sociedad. Xerxes there winning the ball off Kubo, but it's now a La Real Sociedad corner on 55 minutes. And I did say at the beginning, not trying to jinx it for Man U fans, but they are vulnerable on set pieces. Oh! Bruno Fernandes has got yellow. Bruno Fernandes has been given a yellow card. And he's saying that he should have got a foul. And so he's still furious about it. He's just received a yellow and he's gone back for more. He needs to remember he's the captain. And there's Onana. Onana couldn't get hold of that. And here's Xerxes playing the ball out. Dogu, one touch of football. Dogu. Oh, he couldn't get hold of the ball. And maybe he's going to deem that he's fouled the Real Sociedad. This referee, I tell you, this referee is getting some decisions very wrong. It's stopping the flow of the football. I'm sure I'm seeing a different game, but this referee is stopping the flow of this football. How is that a foul? Did they catch him? Dogu's like, what did I do? He lost his footing. The Real Sociedad player lost their footing. There was no contact. Boom! I think that's a third goal for Rangers. Is it going to stand? I don't know. Is that a third goal for Rangers? Is it going to be ruled out? And it's Garnacho on the right-hand side. Garnacho on the ball on 56 minutes, 57 minutes. He's looking to cut. He cuts it in. Xerxes shoots! And there is the first goal for Manchester United. I told you. Goal! Manchester United. I told you that they will score one goal away at La Real Sociedad. And the Manchester United away fans have actually got something to celebrate. They've actually been very good the first half and the second half. Oh my days! Manchester United are on their way possibly to the Europa League finals. Tottenham Hotspur fans, why are you bottling your first away trip? What a goal there. Garnacho there on that right on the right-hand side, cuts it into Xerxes. Garnacho cuts it back. Xerxes, he doesn't have a second touch, on one touch, and the goalkeeper should have done a lot better. But he couldn't see the ball. The ball kind of went through the defender. So I'm doing 10 now of these. Very well taken goal by Xerxes. And Ruben Amorim has unlocked their young players in European football. Ruben Amorim has not lost this season any European games, whilst at Sporting and now at Manchester United as a manager. He hasn't lost. He's got a winning streak. Real talk. That was 10 on that arm. Now I'm doing it. I can confirm that on 56 or 57 minutes, it was a Xerxes goal. A lovely little cutback ball there by Garnacho there, playing now on the right-hand side, not the left-hand side, normally where he plays. And it is La Real Sociedad nil, La Manchester United 1. Well, there you believe it. And it's not just a fluke goal. I think that was the 4th attempt on goal. And Real Sociedad have not had nothing on Onana's goal. Nothing there. Maybe the Real Sociedad manager should tuck in his shirt. He looks a bit ragged out there. I can't deny. Real talk. Crystal Palace. I'm getting ready here on the weights. Every time somebody scores, I'm doing 10 on each arm. It is Manchester United 1. Right, here we go. Very well taken goal there. So I'm going to put in here Manchester United goal. Xerxes on 57 minutes. And it's now Real Sociedad. Real Sociedad nil, Manchester United, man. United 1. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Help me get to 10 likes. If you can, help me get to 10 likes. That is I'm on 60 minutes. Munoz. No threat from Real Sociedad, but that's been done because of the off the ball high press by Xerxes, by Rasmus Højlund, by Dorgu. And there they win the ball. Xerxes wins the ball off and he lays it off for Bruno Fernandes. He's got 3 options. He could try to feed the ball to Rasmus Højlund. And if only there could be a better link-up play between Bruno and Rasmus Højlund, they'll probably score more goals, I would have thought. But it is still AZ 1, Tottenham Hotspur 0, CSB 0, Olympic Lyonnais 1. And the home crowd are not happy there. Rangers are winning 3-1. So there you go. How has the game been? Not watched it. Big up to Risler. You know what? I am saying, and I do believe I'm saying this, it's a very good performance from the Manchester United players. Off the ball, they've had a high intensity, preventing the Real Sociedad players from playing it out from the back. So Xerxes, Rasmus Højlund, Dorgu, they've been pressurizing the back line of Real Sociedad whilst off the ball. In the midfield areas, Casemiro and Bruno for Manchester United have been doing a good job there, off the ball and intercepting any loose balls or any forward play by Real Sociedad, and then starting the transition from defense to attack. And Alejandro Garnacho on the right-hand side, and normally he plays on the left-hand side, but he's playing on the right-hand side, and Dorgu's on the left now. He cut the ball in, and Xerxes with a one touch, he didn't take 2 touches, on 1 touch, boom. And there is Rasmus Højlund. Can he turn with the ball? Shoot! Oh, and it's Garnacho. Oh, and hit side netting. Garnacho's hit the side netting twice, once in the first half and now once in the second half. And I have to say, if Garnacho, that's good turning. This is what Manchester United fans don't understand with Rasmus Højlund. He got the ball, he shielded the ball, he went to the right, he went cut into the left-hand side, and then he left the ball out for Garnacho. They're not seeing the things that Rasmus Højlund has in his game. I've seen him play for Denmark when he played alongside Joachim Andersen, and that's a very good quality striker there. He does a lot off the ball that Manchester United fans are not seeing him. And there's 2 golden opportunities, 3 actually, that he's laid off Rasmus Højlund, and they haven't taken advantage. Also, Bruno Fernandes needs to find him between the lines a bit better, I would say. Watch along. I don't know. Next Thursday in a friendly. I have to. I'm not sure which one you're on about there. Next Thursday, a friendly. at 3 p.m. I'm not sure. I have to look into that. Is it International Week or something? I'll have to look at that. And this is a ball. Casemiro balls the ball out for. Oh, Garnacho couldn't get to that. It is still. Oh no, it's still Rangers 2. So are you telling me that I did all those weights and it was no good? That goal was disallowed. The third goal for Rangers was not allowed because they're still 2-1. So that means I did those weights for no reason. Unbelievable. That's not fair. Unbelievable. I can confirm that on 64 minutes it's AZ 1, Tottenham Hotspur 0, FCSB 0. Have a look at against the Scandinavian side. All right, I can't do it right now. I will have a look at it, Rizzler. But at the moment, I'm looking at 4 matches: Chelsea, Tottenham, Manchester United, and Rangers. So I will look into that because I'm intrigued to know that, obviously, for scheduling. The Scandinavian side. Has Roy Hodgson got a job up in Scandinavia again now? Is he coming back? Leave Roy alone. And the Real Sociedad has a shot. Oh my God, Onana gets wrong-footed. Oh my days. If that would have been on target, Onana was wrong-footed there. He got caught on the wrong foot. Oh my days. Oh my days. I have to say. Oh my days. Manchester United, they've got to be careful here. I did predict this one. I hope I haven't jinxed it for the Manchester United fans, but I did predict Real Sociedad 1, Manchester United 1. And I have to say, if they're going to bottle it, oh my days. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And Real Sociedad 0, Manchester United 1. Oh, no. Oh, my God. He nearly got tackled. He gives the ball away. Onana kicks the ball out with urgency and is giving the ball away. And now Manchester United are defending. So in the 63, 64 minutes, it's all been Real Sociedad, and now they win themselves a corner. Please keep hitting the like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Now, on 61 minutes, 62 minutes onwards, it is now 5 corners for La Real Sociedad versus Manchester United. Manchester United are deservedly of their 1-0 lead, but now they're trying to sit back. There's not enough high intensity off the ball by Manchester United players, preventing the opposition from creating attacking play. Kubo takes the corner. Manchester United they can't get seconds. Someone tries to do a bicycle kick for Real Sociedad, and Manchester United clear the balls. Now hold the ball, switch the ball. And that's a foul on the Manchester United player. Just waste some time there. Interesting, get a view of some players like Franco, Copra, etc. Yeah, absolutely, Rizzler. You're talking about definitely, because they're our future, and then the way we're going to get players coming in and out. There's a replay there of Sucic goal. Definitely, I will definitely look at that, Rizzler. Absolutely. It's next Thursday, you said. There'll probably be no other football on that day, so definitely that's definitely penciled in. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is still, I'm on 70 minutes, AZ 1, Tottenham Hotspur 0, FCSB 0, Olympic Lyonnais 1, Fenerbahce 1, Rangers 2. They had a goal disallowed. And here, La Real Sociedad, and they are looking at it. What is going on? Is this a penalty? Oh, my days. Yeah, it is 3 p.m. So they're always problematic for everybody. Real Sociedad 0, Manchester United 1, and could be a penalty. I think they're going to give a penalty here. Oh my days. The referee's going there. He blows the whistle. Penalty. Unbelievable. Bruno Fernandes had his hands up like this and the ball hit him. Oh my days. Oh, that's a soft penalty. is a soft penalty. That is a soft penalty. I did say that Onana did not have anything to do. He's already on a yellow card. So how come he's not been sent off then? The Manchester United fans will be going having a meltdown right now. Pen for Real Sociedad now. Now, Onana can make himself into history. He hasn't had to do absolutely nothing the whole entire match. Please help me get to 10 likes. This is La Real Sociedad with a penalty here on 69 minutes. I think that's a very soft penalty. Very soft penalty. And Onana, he needs to make a save. Oyarzabal, he actually knocks himself into the referee. So now he goes back to put the ball down, because as he was walking back, he actually hit the referee. So has the referee unsettled him? Let's have a look here. I'm on 69 minutes. What's this referee doing? Just get on with it. Real Sociedad, penalty, 69 minutes. He walks up. And Real Sociedad equalise. That's a very soft penalty. That is a soft penalty. That is a soft penalty. Manchester United fans will be absolutely fuming with that. A handball by Bruno Fernandes, who's already on a yellow card. So some may ask, every time somebody scores, I have to do this. I'm probably going to get blamed for this because I predicted Real Sociedad 1, Manchester United 1, and that's a penalty now. And Mikel Oyarzabal. Didn't he play in the Premier League? And who did he play for? I remember that name. And it's not Palace. It's fine. Oh, it's not Palace. Oh, I don't understand. Big up to Rizla. Bruno Fernandes is not happy with that. That's a very soft penalty against Manchester United there, I have to say. If they're going to do that, every time the ball touches, it's because Bruno Fernandes' hand was like this. And then the replay caught him. And, okay, so let's get it. Mikel Oyarzabal did he used to play for City or somebody? Well, Manchester United need to step up and get a second goal, I suppose. And they should be able to. They've got better players than them on the pitch. They played better than them throughout the first 70 minutes. Real Sociedad. Pen goal. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Hold on a minute. Let me just put this down. And Kubo there. Oh, my God. And Kubo dives. So why haven't... Kubo's just dived. So why hasn't he been given a penalty, a yellow card? There you go. We'll have to call you pop-up eye by the time we get to Wembley. Yeah, listen, definitely. We got to link up for that. Listen, we got to get to Wembley. So I've done the 10. Did I do the 10 on the other arm? I can't even remember. I think I did. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is Real Sociedad 1, Manchester United 1. A very soft penalty for Real Sociedad. I had predicted Real Sociedad 1, Manchester United 1, and what's happened there? There was no contact between the defender and the goalkeeper. There was no contact. Maybe it's the way he landed. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. La Real Sociedad 1, Manchester United 1. Let's see what's going on with the Tottenham Hotspur fans, because I predicted them to win convincingly tonight, and they're still losing. Tottenham Hotspur, and there's been a goal. FCFC has pulled one back against Olympic Lyonnais. So out comes the weights again. I've got to do another one. Good evening there, Shay Arsenal. I hope you're well. You're doing your predictions there. And Rizla's saying 10 likes. I've only got 9 likes on mine, so I'll have to wait till he gets to 10. But big up to you, Rizla. Thank you very much. And FCFC has pulled one back, so I'm doing 10 on here. Better put this up before it falls out. And it's still Fenerbahce 1, Rangers 2. It is now Real Sociedad 1, Manchester United 1, and the home fans are celebrating with their backs towards the goal. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is Real Sociedad 1, Manchester United 1. I think I did. That's that. This one is for the equaliser by FCFC against Olympique Lyonnais. Do you know what? It could end up that all this 5:45 kickoffs, they might all end up as draws. If Tottenham Hotspur fans pull their finger out, how can they be losing against AZ? Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Onana has had to do absolutely nothing the whole match. All he had to do was try and save a penalty. And big up to Shea Arsenal. I hope you're well. And they've done their predictions. Shea Arsenal have done Forest 3, Manchester City. This is the Premier League. Big up to you, Shea Arsenal. I will do my predictions at the end of all the fixtures. And you're giving me hard work, Shea Arsenal. Shea Arsenal wants me to work until midnight. So after all the European matches are done, I will go back. You know what? I'm going to copy it because sometimes I'm not able to scan back up. So I'm going to copy what you've just done. And I'm going to put it in my notes. So I'm able to... There, I've just copied your predictions. And I'll do them later on. Big up to Jordan. I hope you're well. Thank you very much for dropping in. It is Real Sociedad 1, Manchester United 1. Manchester United deservedly, they took the lead 1-0. For the first 70 minutes, they were very good first half and the beginning of the second half. But they took off the intensity whilst off the ball, and Real Sociedad pegged them back. Very soft penalty, in my opinion. I've had those sort of things not given to me as a Crystal Palace fan at Selhurst Park against us, especially against Liverpool, against Manchester United, and against Arsenal. Definitely against the Arsenal fans. Real talk. And so there's a very soft penalty against Manchester United. I hope you're doing okay, Jordan. And also we've got... if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace and help me get to 10 likes. And if you haven't subscribed, please help me get to 2,000 subscribers. And here we go. Xerxes on the ball. Casemiro. Now, Manchester United are losing the midfield battles now. And the shot from outside. And Onana dives to his right-hand side. A flying save to his right-hand side. Onana is now having to do things in his goal. And let me just go for this. Go to channel. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Right, here's a corner for La Real Sociedad on 77 minutes. And anything can happen here. They win the header. And I think it's Prima. But the ball goes way over the crossbar. Free header. Manchester United getting away with that. Aguerd there. Something's happened now. The referee's having a word with one of the players. Oh, he's got cramp. One of the Manchester United has got cramp. Big up to Shea Arsenal in the chat. I will, if I can. Oh, big up to Shea Arsenal says, I did miss that. Remember to hit the like button. How do I put it back up now? There it is. Shay Arsenal, remember to hit the like button and subscribe if you are new here. Shay Arsenal, thank you very much for dropping that in. That means a lot. I did miss that one. I do apologise. And it's because I was typing the other thing. And I'm on 9 likes. If you can help me get to 10 likes, that'll be amazing. Please hit like. And is that Morse code? No, it's the neighbours. They're putting the new floorboards down, so it's got. Once they've finished, it will stop. Well, what they're saying to you, Demo, eh? What they're saying to you, they're probably saying it's time to get another drink down there. And there's no vodka in that one. It is what it is. Please give me the likes and subscribe. And if you can dissect what the Morse code is, it's probably saying what is going on with the Tottenham Hotspur fans. They're absolutely bottle jobs. Everybody else has scored goals. FCFC has scored a goal. AZ has scored a goal. Olympic Lyonnais has scored a goal. Fenerbahce has scored a goal. Rangers has scored 2 goals. Real Sociedad has scored 1 goal. Manchester United has scored 1 goal. Tottenham Hotspur fans, let's be having you. What is going on with you lot? I predicted you lot to win convincingly over AZ. You beat them earlier on in the season. What is wrong with you lot, Tottenham Hotspur fans? Bottle jobs. A lot of you. What is going on? You have an opportunity to get to the Europa League final, the same as the Manchester United fans and also the Rangers fans, to get to the Europa League final and land yourself £150 million while qualifying for the Champions League next season. That's what's on the table. Manchester United fans, Tottenham Hotspur fans, Rangers fans, £150 million of inward investment for being in the Champions League next season. Are you going to let that just slip through your hands, Manchester United fans? I think you were done a hard one there. I think that was a soft pen against you. Up to the first 65 minutes, Manchester United should have been 2 or 3 goals up. But I still think Manchester United might nick it a goal here at the end. They're more likely to score a goal from open play. Ball over the top to Dorgu, but it's a bit too far. Please keep hitting the like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Casemiro there, overhitting the ball there, and he acknowledges it. Let me just plug in the charger for the phone because the poor thing is dying. There we go. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Big up to Damo. And this is Sprun Casemiro. Looks like Casemiro is going to last the 90 minutes. And you're on the ball. Delete. Mazraoui. The first half, Manchester United deserved to be at least two, possibly. They could have gone in 2 goals up easily. Alejandro Garnacho hitting the side netting, and Bruno Fernandes pings the ball over to Dorgu, and it's a bit over the top, so we'll go in for a Real Sociedad goal kick. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I can confirm that there was a substitution. Garnacho was taken off, and Christian Eriksen has come on 78 minutes. So that's a defensive player, midfielder, defensive player coming on for an attacking player there. So it looks like Ruben Amorim is wanting to just go back with a 1-1. And just do the rest at Old Trafford. Real Sociedad have made 4 substitutions. And has Mikel Oyarzabal, the goal scorer for Real Sociedad, did he used to play in the Premier League? Mikel Oyarzabal. That name rings a bell for some reason. I don't know why. I'm going to Google it quickly if I can. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if... Oh. Forget about it. It didn't work. Oh. And here is... Oh, no. Real Sociedad. Oh, my days. How did they miss that? Real Sociedad have just carved open Manchester United open, and they didn't score. And this is what a pass there with one touch football. Oh, what a peach of a pass. Amino and who's that? Oskarsson. It was way off target. If that had been on target, Real Sociedad would have scored. What a cross there. That was Oskarsson who had an attempt there on Onana, but that was way wide. But I want to try and find out who crossed the ball. Hold on a minute. It must be Oskarsson. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh my days. On 83 minutes or 84 minutes, Real Sociedad should be 2-1 up. Easily. They are getting Manchester United. There's no intensity off the ball. It's like they've tired legs out there. Oh my days. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's still the same score. It looks like Rangers has scored a third goal. They have scored a third goal on 81 minutes. Certainly has scored. So out comes the weights. Again, I'm going to do it with both hands because we're asleep. So there you go. Rangers are winning 3-1. The new interim manager there, Darren Ferguson, I think his name is. And Rangers are winning 3-1 against Jose Mourinho, against Fenerbahce, of course. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Every time somebody scores, I'm doing 10 on each arm. Real talk. And I still think that Manchester United might nick a late goal here. Just got a feeling. Well done, the Rangers fans. Tottenham Hotspur fans, you are the only football club in Europe tonight that have not scored a goal. What is wrong with you lot, Tottenham Hotspur fans? And here comes Real Sociedad on the right-hand side to ping the ball in the middle. Oh, he slipped. De Ligt slipped, but he managed to clear the ball anyway. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And anything can happen now, but Real Sociedad are looking most likely to score in the last 10 minutes here. We're in about the last 5 minutes of normal time, and there's Manchester United on the break here. And Christensen, Bruno Fernandes, take a shot. When you was in front of goal, take a shot. You've lost the opportunity now. Now you've gone wide. Referee's getting in the way. Oh, and they've lost the ball now. Why didn't Bruno Fernandes take a shot? Oh, now he's giving a foul. Oh. Let me see this duel here. That's please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 10 likes. Double substitution coming on. Toby Kolywa Euro coming off by the looks of it. Collywood Lindelof is coming off. Is Lindelof a good thing for Manchester United on the pitch? The youngsters come back from injury. This Toby Collier, very good prospect there. But it's in the last few minutes of this second half. I'm not sure Lindelof, he's the one that missed that penalty, isn't it? If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And it looks like there has been another goal, so I've got to do more weights. Let me just get back to it. I've lost this now. I had this organized and now it's all over the shop. It is Chelsea have gone ahead 2-1 now. I've completely missed that one because I've been watching the Champions League. Oh my days, I'll come to that in a minute. I'll have to do the weights for that in a minute now. You're going to concentrate because we're in the last minutes of extra time here. Like Real Sociedad versus Manchester United. If you can help me get to 10 likes in the chat. And it is... let's just see everyone's getting substituted now. I'm on 88 minutes. You lot are probably on 90 minutes by now. It's still 1-1. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Real Sociedad 1, Manchester United 1. And if you look, maybe I'm going to get the blame for it, but that is what I predicted. Look, Real Sociedad 1, Manchester United 1. I did predict that. Very soft penalty for La Real Sociedad. It was handball, but boy, I've seen those handballs not given in the Premier League. For real. I'm going to pour myself a drink here. There might be a chance here for a last-minute goal for either side here. I can't deny. Chelsea are leading 2-1. So Enzo Maresca, Casemiro is down injured. I think this is the first time that I've seen Casemiro start and finish the whole 90 minutes and extra time this season. I could be wrong. But so maybe that's what... please don't fall over. 5 minutes of minimal time. Lindelof on the ball for Manchester United. Cheers to everyone. Thank you very much, everyone, for getting me to 9 likes. That's really nice of you to do that. Dorga losing the ball on the left-hand side. A good ball there by Collier. Oh, I'm drinking too much. I'm going to have to go to the toilet soon if I keep on drinking so much. I think it'll end 1-1. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. I'll go on to the 8 p.m. kickoffs in a minute. It looks like Chelsea are still winning 2-1. The only side that hasn't scored, Olympique Lyonnais has scored 3. So out to the weights again. And Chelsea are winning 2-1. They're in extra time there. So, but this is a free kick now for Manchester United in the last few minutes. Can Bruno Fernandes is very good on set pieces, on free kicks. It's around, I think, about 25 yards outside the penalty area of Real Sociedad. And there they go. The ball gets pinned to the back post, but no one gets it for Manchester United. And somebody does get a loose ball. Lindelof head balls into the penalty area, but it gets headed out by Real Sociedad. And now Real Sociedad are on the break. It's 1 against 2. Oh my days! And it's held up there, so it looks like they're going to survive. And please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. And who's this guy? Where's they show this bleeding number? There's Eriksson on the ball. It's all Real Sociedad in the last 5 minutes of extra time. Added time at the end of this match. So anything can happen. I think Ruben Amorim and possibly the Manchester United fans would snap anybody's hand to just take the 1-1 and just do the rest at Old Trafford. It's a stalemate at half-time probably at this between the two fixtures of one at Real Sociedad and one at Manchester United. Real Sociedad playing in front of Manchester United in the Manchester United half. Ball gets pinned to the back post, but it goes out for a Manchester United goal kick. I think this might end now. I still think the manager for Real Sociedad should tuck in his shirt. I mean, come on. Please hit a like. For the first 65 minutes of this match, so including the first half and the beginning of the second half, Manchester United should have been two goals up. So they're going to rue. It has finished full time. Chelsea have won 2-1. Oh my God! Oh my God! Real Sociedad nearly scored in the last minute of extra time there. Oh my days! And the ball gets pinned again, and nobody can attack it. Manchester United are up against the ropes. The Real Sociedad are throwing every combination at them at the moment. The Manchester United away fans are bouncing off the ropes. They are surviving. What is going on, Manchester United fans? You should have seen this match out in the first 65 minutes. Certainly should have been 2-0 up. What is going on? And Real Sociedad nearly nicking another goal advantage right at the end. Can you imagine the scenes if that would have went in? It is still. How many minutes of extra time? It's supposed to be 5 minutes of added time. And we're in like 6 minutes now. And Real Sociedad again. That's a foul on the Manchester United right back. Tottenham have lost. Tottenham have lost. They didn't score. Well, actually, they did. They scored an own goal. But AZ won. Tottenham Hotspur 0. And what a save there. Did Onana save that? Yep, that's a save. A strong right hand by Onana on the last minute of extra time. And making sure Manchester United go home to Old Trafford for the return leg with a 1-1 against La Real Sociedad. And they want a winner. They want a winner here. How many minutes is this referee going to play? And Becker there. The moment Becker came on, Mazraoui is down injured. Becker is down injured, and that is full time now. That is Mazraoui is down injured, but that is now full time. Oh my days! What an end to that match that it has. It is the full time. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Right, I'm going to let that. Oh, because the 8 p.m. kickoffs are now going to kick off, so I'm going to try and move on to that. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Where are we? Where are we? I can't find it. Where do I do this? Wait. Oh, there it is. Okay, that's not too good. All right, whatever. It is what it is. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And how do I do this? Right, that's better. Big up to Rizla. So if there's a friendly for Crystal Palace, that means there's going to be like an international break or something's going on. So if it's going to be in Spain, there's an international break coming up. I didn't realize there was one. Oh, I suppose there is, yeah, because that's why Tuchel was at Selhurst Park for the for one of the matches. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe, as Shay Arsenal says in the top in the pinned comment. Remember to hit the like button and subscribe if you are new here. Thank you very much, Shay Arsenal, for doing that. I really appreciate that. And Rizzler says, I believe the Palace friendly is played in Marbella. I presume you're talking about the men's game, but yes, there probably is. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. I predicted AZ to lose against Tottenham Hotspur. And Tottenham Hotspur fans, what is going on out there? I mean, you are the only European side not to score tonight. Although you have technically have scored because you scored an own goal. But at full time, it has ended. Actually, I wrote it down. So, full time results. AZ 1, Tottenham Hotspur no. And then also FCSB, which is a football side in Romania, I believe. I keep saying that, I should really double check it. Olympic Lyonnais 3. I always have problems. Olympic Lyonnais 3. Is that right? I always have trouble with spelling Olympic Lyonnais, but I've done it right. And then Fenerbahce, Fenerbahce 1, Rangers 3. Well done, Rangers, with the interim manager. Rangers, he's going to get the job now. Darren Ferguson. If he gets Rangers past the next round as well, he's got to get given the job, surely. Rangers, Fenerbahce 1, Rangers 3. Also, of course, we just watched it. Real Sociedad 1, Manchester United 1. I predicted that, and I'll spell it out here. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. But before I do that, I will go into the Real Sociedad Manchester United. I think for the first 5 to 10 minutes, good duels between both sides of Real Sociedad and Manchester United. This is the first half I'm talking about. I think both of them, they cancelled each other out very well. Great duels between Kubo, the Real Sociedad, up against Dorgu and Mazraoui, and always trying to get in behind him and whipping those dangerous crosses across. But what I did notice in the first half, between the first minute up to into the second half, so up to 62 minutes, 60 minutes into the match, Manchester United, the forward players of Garnacho, Rasmus Højlund, Xerxes doing a lot of high intensity off the ball, pressurizing Real Madrid from not playing out from the back or creating anything. Bruno Fernandes and Casemiro had a very good first half, and that showed it because he went in at 0-0. And quite frankly, Garnacho also had I think he hit the side netting once. Bruno Fernandes had a one-on-one with Remiro, like an instant shot on goal. So on chances, in the first half, Real Sociedad did not have any shots on goal on the Manchester United goal, but the Manchester United players did create up to about 3 or 2 good shots on target in the first half, and they probably would have thought that they could have done better there and gone in at least 1-0 or perhaps even 2-0 at half time. Bruno Fernandes picking up a yellow card and in the second half, and so did the Real Sociedad player Zubeldia as well. A full 90 minutes and extra time played by Casemiro. I'm not experienced enough on Manchester United stuff, but I think that is the first time this season that he's played a full 90 minutes there, and injury time for Manchester United. And they've come away with the draw. No big mistakes by him. No big mistakes really by Onana. I think the goal that Manchester United scored, a lovely ball cut back in by Alejandro Garnacho, who was playing on the right-hand side this time. and Xerxes with a 1-4-1 challenge, boom, he got a goal. And the Real Sociedad goal, we all know it was a penalty. It's a soft penalty. I didn't see it when it was live. It only went back. Somebody said, look it back, because I think there might be a handball. And on the playback, Bruno Fernandes's hands were up here like that. And the ball was bouncing all over the place, and he hit him like that. So the referee, after viewing it on the screen, said it was a Real Sociedad penalty. And maybe I jinxed it for the Manchester United fans, because there it is in print. I did this last night. And as you can see there, where my finger is there, Real Sociedad 1, Manchester United 1. But it is what it is. But I thought that they would concede a goal from a set piece. Well, kind of. It's a penalty. Real Sociedad did not score from open play against Manchester United. So I got that bit right. But I think the way how badly Manchester United have been playing all season, I think they probably would have taken that. I expect that they'll be disappointed that they didn't keep a clean sheet. I mean, Bruno Fernandes lucky to be on the pitch, because he was the one that handballed it for the penalty, and he already had a yellow card before that. So if he's handballed it in the penalty area, I'm not saying that he should have got sent off, but isn't that a yellow card? If you handball in I don't know. Was it a foul or wasn't? If it was a foul, then Bruno Fernandes should have got a yellow card. That would have been his second yellow card. But he didn't get his second yellow card. But for some reason, the referee said it was a penalty. So which one was it? Was it a foul or it wasn't? Was it intentional or wasn't intentional? Was it a handball at the letter of the law or it wasn't? So this referee also sometimes, there was times when Manchester United were on the attack and he pulled the play back when he could have played the game forward, and to the frustration of Ruben Amorim on his technical area. So it was that. Oh, big up to Risley says, yes, main games. If you're new to the channel, please like. Kind of make a big difference. Yes, thank you very much, Rizla. Oh, I didn't see that. Sorry. I'm babbling on about Manchester United and Real Sociedad. Skibidi Rizla says, yes, main game. If you're new to the channel, please like. Kindness makes a big difference. Yes, please keep hitting the likes. It helps attract new subscribers. Thank you very much, Rizla. I really appreciate that. And Damo says, is it Moscow? Oh, that's about the banging. You see, stop now. It's just they're putting some stuff down, so it should calm down in the next few days. I suppose from the Manchester United's perspective, three things. I think off the ball for the first 65 minutes, they were very good, very compact, very organised. No silly mistakes from midfield areas or from Onana in their goal, and they saw it out to a 0-0 before up to about 60 minutes for Manchester United side. I think Casemiro's had a good solid 90 minutes plus extra time on the pitch. That can't do him any harm. So he kind of lost his legs because he's just done a Europa League last 90 minutes. So you've got it in you. So, I suppose he went for experience staying in that midfield, and that's why he went with Casemiro and Bruno Fernandes. Just looking at it, of course, no Kobe Mainoo because he's injured. Apparently, they're offering him big money still. I don't understand why players get offered big money contracts when they haven't won anything at the club. If you haven't won anything, get somebody else in. But Kobe Mainoo is a good prospect, but he's injured, so I don't know. You'll have to talk to Man U, but he's not on the squad tonight. What's the other third thing? So the first thing is that the way they played off the ball, Manchester United players, I think they did very well. Plus is they've got Casemiro back to 90 minutes in European competitive football. I think that's going to be a plus as well. I think it's and the third goal and the third thing, which I think has to be plus, I suppose, for Manchester United fans and their players, is the quality of that goal scored by Xerxes. I think that will give him confidence. And you can see that Garnacho is just trying too much. Had he had those, he hit the side netting in the first half, and Garnacho hit the side netting in the second half. I think twice in the second half actually as well. But Had he been on the left-hand side, I think he might have done better with those deliveries, but he was asked to play on the right-hand side today. Rasmus Højlund, I think, he did very well for Manchester United playing off the ball. If you look at most of the balls laid out towards Xerxes and Garnacho, most of them, all of them came off the work on and off the ball by Rasmus Højlund. So as an outsider looking in, I think he did well as well for them. I predicted a 1-1 because I knew Manchester United would concede from a set piece, and I was more or less correct. But it was a very soft penalty. It ended Real Sociedad 1, Manchester United 1. Right, on the other fixtures, I'm going to go into, and I'm going to go into the other one. Other fixtures: AZ 1, Tottenham Hotspur 1. I'll come up to you. Good evening, Semik. I hope you're well. Well, but you're not probably having a good day because you're Fenerbahce. I haven't done too well, but well done. I'm coming to the Rangers game just now. I'm just doing AZ Tottenham Hotspur. That ended AZ 1, Tottenham Hotspur 0. I went for a Tottenham Hotspur 2-1 win there, and they complete. The only side that has not scored in European football today and yesterday has been Tottenham Hotspur fans. I mean, Tottenham Hotspur fans. Come on. Really? Oh, my days. So in the lineup there, they had a Vicario. I'm going into it now because I haven't really talked about it. But big up to Semik there. You should have been. Oh, I haven't. Yeah, I'll come to that. I'll come to Mourinho's face in a minute. Tottenham Hotspur, Ange Postecoglou, Vicario, Spence, Gray, Danso, Oriogi. That's a good back four there. Bergerel, he's the one who scored the own goal. Bentancur, Madison started. Johnson, Tell, and Son Heung-min. I do know that Tell got substituted at half time. Oh my days! Look at this. Son Heung-min got substituted on 72 minutes, and then on 92 minutes, Solanke had to be substituted. So the substitute had to be substituted. So that means he's pulled up an injury. So he couldn't even last 20 minutes, 15 minutes of the match, like 20 minutes. So please help me get to 10 likes in the chat. So it looks like Solanke, who came on as a substitute, then was substituted in extra time. Or maybe because he wasn't injured, but maybe Scarlett is a defensive player. So then maybe Tottenham Hotspur were just saying, do you know what? We just need to I think 1-0, they can still turn that around at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. So it's not the end of the world there. But Tottenham Hotspur fans, I mean, open your eye. Look into my eye. Come on. You're the only side that hasn't scored today. Another fixture there is FCSB 1, Olympic Lyonnais 3. And it is... who scored first there? Olympic Lyonnais, Fofana and Tagliafico, they scored, and Lacazette, Alexandre Lacazette coming on in the second half for Mikael Kwesi, and did he score? No, he didn't. All right, so he ended FCSB 1, Olympic Lyonnais 3. So they'll probably go through there because they've got to obviously play at home next round, and they're leading 3-1. Fenerbahce 1, Rangers 3, with a new interim manager towards the end of the season. Of course, that's Barry Ferguson, not Darren Ferguson, Barry Ferguson. I keep getting it mixed up. Just a minute, just going to take a little drink. Actually, you know what? I am going to have a little nibble or something. I'm hungry. It ended Fenerbahce 1, Rangers 3, and it was an early goal by Rangers. Actually, they scored another goal, so it could have been Rangers 4, Fenerbahce 1. And as Semik says there, Jose Mourinho was not happy in goal. Rangers manager Barry Ferguson there, going with Dressers, Diamondi, and Cerny up top, and that's worked. He's put 3 at the back. Oh, he played 3 at the back. Rangers playing 3 at the back with Tavernier, Saltar and Proper. And if he gets through this round, obviously he's won tonight, but if he wins their return leg at Ibrox against Jose Mourinho's Fenerbahce, why did they get? I mean, Fenerbahce have got Densko, Amrabat. They've got good players. Or maybe they're suffering with a few of injuries. Saint Maxime up there as well. Well, there you go. But they lost. Thank you very much for getting me to 10 likes. I will do the weights in a minute. But that ended Fenerbahce 1, Glasgow Rangers 3. Well done, Rangers. Absolutely buzzing for you lot. Well done. And a very, very, very good away win there. And I don't believe that the away goals will win that, but 3-1. If they can get one goal at Ibrox, that could be the tie done. Right, and I've just mentioned Real Sociedad versus Manchester United, and it is Real Sociedad 1, Manchester United 1. I have spoken about it, but on a nutshell, between the first minute into the first half and up to the first 10 minutes or so of the second half, Manchester United should have been 2-0 up. Very good performance, a solid performance from the forward players, pressing high against the Real Sociedad backline, preventing them to settle on breaking out, and they outplayed from playing it back from the back. I thought there was great duels there with Kubo. Am I pronouncing his name right? The Japanese international, Kubo, and he was up against the likes of Mazraoui, Adorgu, and De Ligt, attacking that left-hand side of the Manchester United defence over here. And Kubo was trying to come in behind, and he did whip a few good quality balls across in the first half. But during the first half, there was no shots on target by Real Sociedad, so Onana had nothing to do. And a very solid performance, as I said before, by Bruno Fernandes and Casemiro. I'm no Manchester United expert, but I believe this is the first time that Casemiro has lasted 90 minutes and extra time, and I think he done a solid performance for the team. Ruben Amorim clearly went with experienced players, European football. Bruno Fernandes, Casemiro is the most experienced two in the pivot that he can have in the midfield. No playing about. But anyway, the other players are injured anyway, so he just landed like that, and it worked out well. Euro, De Ligt, and Mazraoui definitely putting a shift at the back for Manchester United. Both Bruno Fernandes, Casemiro, and the backline of Euro, legit, and Mazraoui, in my opinion, protected Onana sufficiently enough that he had nothing to do in the first half and early on in the second half. Having said that, the Real Sociedad then started to come into their own fold. Manchester United stopped to do the high press, really. And after about 61, 62 minutes, and there was opportunities for them to score, and then it opened up a little bit. And that's where the penalty, so-called penalty, but it was a very soft penalty. What time was it on? It was on around 69, 70 minutes. And that just came after about 2 minutes after Xerxes was taken off and Collier came on. So they'll be disappointed with that. So it's on a whole, as an outsider looking at to Real Sociedad and Manchester United, a very solid performance for Manchester United players up to 60 the first half and 10 minutes of the second half. But afterwards, he opened up a little bit, and that's why Real Sociedad scored only from a set piece, from a penalty. They did not have an opportunity. They had right at the end opportunity to score from open play, but they didn't have that prowess in the last third. Good evening, Paul Brady says, tonight has proven my point that most European teams are poor. Absolutely, I'm absolutely astounded that Tottenham Hotspur fans, I mean, oh my, OMG, they are the only European side that have not scored a goal. I mean, literally, they have scored a goal, but it was an own goal. I mean, I predicted them to win 2-1 at least tonight, and bottle jobs, Tottenham Hotspur fans. I thought they were going to win. And good evening, lovely Lola. I hope you're doing well and keeping well. And I hope you're behaving yourself out there, not getting yourself into trouble in other chats. You know what? Make sure they eat and drink. Lola and Paul Brady and Semic and everyone else in the chat. I'm starting on the pepperoni. I'm trying a hot one here. Pepperoni hot. It's actually too hot for me, so I'm not going to buy these ones again. I don't mind a little bit of spicy, but oh my days. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, just had a little nibble there on the pepperoni. That's a pepperoni, all right? It's the hot one. It's the big up to Lola. I hope you're okay, and please don't get yourself into trouble in other chats. Okay. Oh my God. I'm surprised it took you that long to find me that I was doing live watch-alongs. Oh my God. But it is what it is. But so they ended. Real Sociedad 1, Manchester United 1. And I have to say that I've been very, very responsible. Every time somebody scored, I did do my exercises. And I can confirm that, actually, hold on a minute. Let me just get the lineups. It has ended Kobenhavn 1 and the Chelsea 2. And the ones that I didn't do the exercises for because I was concentrated on the Tottenham, Manchester United and Rangers fixtures and all the other ones in the Europa League, I didn't notice. But Kobenhavn 1, Chelsea 2 or Chelsea 3. So every time that everyone scores, I have to do 10 of these in each arm. And let's... Things keep sliding out. So for Chelsea's 2 goals, I'm going to do 10 on the rear. They had Sanchez, Trevor Chabala, Adriano, Dabascio and Gusto. But although Cucurella did come on for Gusto, so maybe he got injured. They had Reece James and Casido in the pivot there. James now playing in the number 8 that I noticed. George, Cole Palmer, of course, Dewsbury Hall and Muketa for Chelsea up top. I have to ask Chelsea fans out there, how comes Nkuku, Cowell, Jadon Sancho, Marc Cucurella, how comes they didn't start? Your manager, Enzo Maresca, is tinkering around. I think he must have had like 7 changes to this lineup from the previous fixture. Yes, Diego, doing great. Thanks you. How's your evening? I'm glad you're doing well, Lola. Please behave. Yes, I'm doing well. I missed the exercises for the Chelsea goal, so I'm doing it now. Kobenhavn's getting one back in the second half. At halftime, it was 0-0. And Chelsea didn't start with Jadon Sancho. They didn't start with Marc Cucurella. They didn't start with Pedro Neto. They didn't start with Nkuku. They didn't start with Cowell. And he made over, Enzo Maresca made over, I think, over 7 changes from the last fixture. No wonder the Chelsea players don't know what they're doing. Anyway, but in the end, it ended Kobenhavn 1, Chelsea 2. I'm not being funny or anything, but you see the whole starting 11 for Kobenhavn, the team in the city of Copenhagen, the capital of Denmark. Casido, his transfer fee alone can buy not just the starting 11 of Kobenhavn, but the entire squad. So one of the Chelsea players' transfer fee can purchase all the players of Kobenhavn. It's just absolutely ridiculous. And at halftime, it was 0-0. There were so many changes done by Enzo Maresca that even his own players didn't know what was going on. Only until he brought on Fernandes on for Casido. So Casido was substituted at half-time by the looks of it. And then they got some quality football going on. Jadon Sancho came on for Cole Palmer. So Cole Palmer was substituted and they brought on. The Chelsea fans must be absolutely incandescent. They must be absolutely fuming with Enzo Maresca. I mean, he's got the win. But talk about make it difficult for yourself. Yes, thank you very much. Lola says yes, thank you. Doing great. How's your evening? Very well. Smash the like for the champion. Eagle. I haven't got any ice cream. Have I missed the ice cream? I haven't got any ice cream. It's on order, and they might have delivered it to the wrong house. So there you go. The delivery is actually not happening. I have to get some. I'll try and get some. I can hear that you like strawberry ice cream. Oh my days. I'll get some strawberry ice cream for you there for next time, and some Pink Panther. Oh no, actually, I've still got some Pink Panther. There you go. Enzo Maresca is moving like the Pink Panther there as choosing his players for Chelsea. He's going. That's what he's doing. He doesn't know what players to pick. Absolutely shambolic. Starting 11, and they were at halftime. It was 0-0, and at halftime he takes off Casido, whom they paid over 110 mil. They gave all that money to the Brighton. I mean, what's all that about? I do fab lollies. Yeah, I'll have to get. I've run out of lolly of the ice lollies. So I've got to go. I've got to get them in new order. They'll be on order. Yeah, it was brilliant. Yeah, if you don't like the Pink Panther back in the day, man, there's something wrong with you. I'm in your corner there, real talk. In the corner, all right, the boxing corner, not anything other corner. Yeah, those were the days, the Pink Panther show. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 15 likes. Oh, wow. I've got 11 likes. You lot are amazing. Right, okay, quickly. Oh, my God, the 8 p.m. kickoffs. We're talking about ice creams and all this other stuff. And the 8 o'clock kickoffs have kicked off. So let's just have a look. Who else is playing now? Ajax versus Eintracht Frankfurt, Bodo Glimt, Roma, Athletic Club, Lazio away to Victoria Plents, and in the Conference League, I've no idea where these teams are. Lugano, that could be Italian. Celsius Bruges, not sure. Dugenden, Jaliola, Białystok, Eastern countries probably. Pavos, maybe Greek. So I don't know. I'm going to see if I can try and do if I can get my phone to coming to you. Thank you very much, Lola. I'm going to see if I can get logged into the Roma match. Yes, I've got it. Here we go. Let's see if we can get. Roma on the ball. All right, so I've done that. What I'm going to try and do in the chat now, I'm going to do now. Doing the what watch along to Roma. Who they playing? Roma versus Athletic Club. Right, big up to everybody. I'm just going to change the description on the and try and get their lineups for them. So well done to the Chelsea fans, I think. Well done to the Rangers fans. Well done to the Manchester United fans. I think that was a very solid performance. Very soft penalty against you lot, I have to say. But Tottenham Hotspur fans, literally, you're the only side that has not scored this evening. Everyone else has scored at least 1 or 2 goals. Tottenham Hotspur fans, what is going on? Is that J.R. Ewing's hat? You used to watch that back in the day, Lola. Do you remember Dallas and Dynasty? Oh, you're old school. Do you remember JR? and the shoulder pads that the women. You remember that back in the day? Crystal was the wife of JR, innit? If you remember that back in the day, if you know, you know. Nuts landed, everything like that. You've actually got a very accurate picture of my hat there. How did you get that picture? I didn't know you could get that. Where'd you find that one? Let me have a look. I should be paying attention to the football, and I'm trying to find a happy face with a hat. Let me have a look at the hat. I've never seen that before. Oh, yeah, there it is. There you go. Civilian FC. Big up to you, Lola. Please hit likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Yeah. Yeah, I'm catching up. I'm of the era of CFAX and Teletext. So there you go. That's a very accurate it's not Mickey Mouse Cowboys, it's Cowboys. The good, the bad, and the ugly. Semic is not happy with the Fenerbahce. And here I can, let me just find another, because I don't like this commentary on this one. Here we go. So now I'm doing Roma versus Atletico. No, Athletic Club. So I'm going to change the settings. VHMax or Vitamax. More of a VHS, but I've still got my VHS actually. Do you know what? I might actually do an upload about that, bringing out the old VHS and the Commodore 64 and all that kind of thing. And Semic says, I'm very, very sorry for... No, you're not. They thought they're winning their UEFA. They're not winning anything. They haven't got the squad in there for the moment. Well, big up to Semic there. Right. I'm just going to delete all this stuff at the moment. And I'm going to change the heading to Roma versus a club. Live watch along and Real Sociedad Manchester United with Diego C. Palace. I think. Oh no! Wait a minute. Oh. There, I've changed the description. Atari 260 is the greatest console. Pac-Man, yeah, Pac-Man. Lola, if you know, you know. You know about your Pac-Man then, Lola. Oh, dear. I say no more. Dybala, watch out for Dybala, ladies and gentlemen, playing for Roma. I was wondering why I couldn't see the screen properly earlier on, because I had the brightness below halfway. And then it's like me, oh, 1 minute. There's me like, I can't see. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Roma nil, Athletic Club nil, and Pac-Man was great. Yeah, I was too good at that. I'm going to the seaside and playing on the arcades at the seaside. If you know, you know. And please keep hitting the likes. It is Roma nil, Athletic Club nil. Help me get to 15 likes. Actually, I will put this in the chat. Thank you or for the... I've got 11 likes. Please help. Why is it in capitals? Help me get to 15 likes, I suppose. There you go. Thank you very much, everybody. Galaxian. Yeah, and then there was also when Street Fighter came out. And the Game Boy. Do you remember the Game Boy, playing the Game Boy back in the day? That's the only one that I really clocked. That's a foul on Dybala, referee. Referee. Who's the referee for this match? Who's the referee for this match? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. It's Claudio Ranieri. He's playing at home, so he'd want to keep a clean sheet, I would have thought. He's got Pellegrini on the bench. He normally starts him with Dybala. Helinho taking the long throw in for... Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. I had my first donkey ride on Scarborough coach. Okay. Wonderful. Hope it was on the seaside. Yeah, on the beach, you said. All right, there you go. I did read it. I got to the end. Congratulations for you to doing that. They don't use horses now on the beaches. It's usually a donkey. They're a bit more calm. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Palace. Doing the watch along now for Roma versus Athletic Club. I expect that there'll be emergency meetings for the Tottenham Hotspur fans out there. Why have they lost to AZ, Alcazar? They should have won that tonight. Giddy up. Yep, a little cantering on the beachfront. It never does wrong. That's another foul on Dybala. Is this referee watching this match? He's the best player on the pitch there. Oh, that's another foul there. There has to be a yellow card, referee. And he does give a yellow card. Literally, somebody nearly took off Dybala's shirt. It was Yere has been given a yellow card for Athletic Club. They're playing in purple. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Palace if you are new. Roma nil, Athletic Club nil. Athletic Club are a very good side. They're in the top 4 of the Liga. So don't discount them. Let's see who's going to take the free kick now. Dybala is going to take the free kick. He's like the maestro of Dybala taking the free kick here. I'm actually going to take a photograph of this. Oh, it's gone now. Please keep hitting the likes. To the back post. Roma. Oh, it's a corner now for Roma. Oh, there might have been a foul on the build-up, so it might be a goal kick now. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Palace. I can confirm that in other matches today, it did end, if I can find them. Let's just leave the Real Sociedad there. And let me just get... Oh, why is it doing that? Oh, there was offside. That's why it's not got... It's a goal kick. Yes, hopefully. Yes, definitely. Hopefully we can get to 20 likes. I don't think I've ever got to 20 likes. Ajax have gone ahead. So I did say that I would... Oh, my God, there's a load of goals. Lazio scored. Everyone's doing scored. I'm going to be completely knackered by the end of this stream. Oh, my days. You see, Tottenham Hotspur fans, everybody else is scoring goals except the Tottenham Hotspur fans. Unbelievable. Ajax 1, Eintracht Frankfurt 0. And they've scored. Let's Oh, this is Roma. Roma going ahead. That has to be the first goal for Roma. Oh, he slipped. He slipped on. I don't know what he slipped on. There was a dodgy patch on the grass. There was a banana skin or something. But he slipped there on the last minute. Unbelievable. The Roma attacking player there. He cut in, and then as he's going to strike the ball, his left foot. Oh, come on. He did all that work to beat the two defenders. Oh, my God. And he landed on his back as well. I mean, what are the chances of that? In the last moment, he just slipped. That's just bad luck. But Ajax are leading 1-0 against Eintracht Frankfurt. Bodo Glimt are leading 1-0 against Olympiacos Piraeus. Roma 0, Athletic Club. That is what I'm looking at. And there's an injured player down, so I'm also carrying on my exercises. And another goal has gone in. It's Victoria Plence 0, Lazio 1. And I have to say, that is absolute scenes there. Lazio, they're winning. I predicted that one, I have to say. Thank you very much. Yes, I hope we do well. I hope we're able to. I don't think Jean-Philippe Mateta will be able to feature on that one. I think he might still be recovering from that head injury that he incurred. So we'll have Eddie Nketiah up top. Big up to Eddie Nketiah. He's scoring goals back-to-back games. So I hope we can get another goal from Eddie Nketiah or from Issa Mensah. So, yeah, looking forward to that. Thank you very much, Lola. Yeah, I'm hopeful for that. And Dama says, up the Palace. Boom, boom, boom. I told people in the chat that were debating whether Eddie Nketiah will get through, and Eddie Nketiah has come good. He's got 2 goals in 2 games for Crystal Palace. And when he's come on as a substitute, even before he started scoring the last 2 matches, he's been creating goals for us. So, and Lola's always like, yes, there are a lot of people they've got a little soft spot for Crystal Palace. We fly very well. We're not like the Seagulls of Brighton. Lola, you'll probably know at the seaside at Scarborough, the Seagulls would come down and take your ice cream and take your fish and chips. Eagles don't do that. Eagles are cuddly figures. If you go into Hamley's toy store, you will see eagles for sale. And not the real ones, of course, but they'll have stuffing inside and they'll have a comical expression. Yeah, we're happy birds. Do you know what I mean? Happy. Unlike those seagulls, they walk around all moody, innit? All Brighton fans, they're like, all moody. That's what they are. Anyway, back to the match. It is Roma 0, Athletic Club 0. Better opportunities there. Yeah, sweep on the fish and chips. Absolutely. It's shocking. Absolutely. They don't even give you a warning. Absolutely shocking. Damo, I see. Big up to Damo. I know Damo supports Crystal Palace because he's like boom, boom, boom. But I've got so many videos to upload of JP. I've got to do it. It's just finding the time to do it. Yes. Who do you support? If you're in the chat, who do you support? How are you guys doing? Boom. Rizzler says, Damo, this is turning into a Diego nostalgia show. Look, I'm getting ready for you. I'm going to have myself some fun. When we get to Wembley final, bring on whoever it is, whether it's Manchester City, Liverpool. It's not Arsenal. Arsenal are not in the cup. But whoever's still in the cup, we're ready for them. We're ready for Liverpool, Manchester City. Bring them. Big up to Rizzler there in Venezuela. Oh, my days. Big up to Lola. It's Alice and Palace for the That's a Damo. I must introduce you to Lola. Lola's always getting into trouble in most chats, and she supports Alice and she likes Palace for Diego. So thank you very much, Lola. So introducing you both. Please behave yourselves in the chat. Oh my days. Because I know the pair of you are old school. Oh my days. Please hit like Roma 0, Athletic Club 0. And all right, so it's not Venezuela, it's always good. That's not what I heard, Lola. Believe me. Oh, my taste. Please don't take me back. I've got the memories. The memories are long and distinguished. But those were the days. I should get a walking stick. Those were the days. If you know, you know. Oh, dear. Going all the way back to that donkey on the Scarborough beachfront. There you go. If you know, you know. Oh, my days. It's still Roma nil, Atletico nil. Eintracht Frankfurt have pulled one back. Ajax fans out there in the Netherlands, why are you such bottle jobs when it comes to European football? You're flying in the Dutch Eredivisie, but in European football, the Ajax football fans, absolutely terrible. Bottle jobs to a lot of you. You just conceded a goal. I'll get you a pair of leg warmers. No need for that, Lola. Look. Oh. Find it. Oh, here we go. Nearly scored. I bet you thought I was going to show a leg. I'm not going to show you a leg. There you go. Look. Got the only leg. What was I got back? The Crystal Palace goalies. Get out of here. How'd you do this? Oh, it's stuck. Got the goalkeepers. There you go. Leg warmers. I've got the Crystal Palace goalkeepers. Oh, dear. In any case, when was the last time you saw a golden eagle in the Richard Attenborough? I'll tell you something. That's right. I mean, anyway, we're coming up to spring now. I'm going to start planting the blueberries and whatnot. I'll tell you that. Lime, love them green. Yeah. When was the last time you saw an eagle wearing socks? I mean, we'll go there. We'll barefoot like anything. As long as we get a win over Millwall, as long as we kept getting wins over Brighton, Crystal Palace fan, we don't need to worry about warming up our legs. That is commitment. Listen. If you know, you know. The game is the game. Demo, you know the game is the game. But people don't understand how Crystal Palace fans have to suffer. That's why I'm saying we are well due over. What's happened to Dean Henderson? Don't tell me that he's injured now. Don't tell me Henderson is injured now. It's your first. What? What's my first? It's the first, but your opponent. Big up, Lola. I'll tell you something. You've got to get ready, fitness levels. I think I'm probably wearing the wrong attire for the weightlifting, I have to say. But Bodo Glimt winning 1-0 and Lazio still winning 1-0. And well done to the Chelsea fans, I think. At halftime, they were 0-0 against Kobenhavn, the Denmark side. And Selke have got a goal head up against Lugano. I have no idea where Selke, what club that is. It says that Munoz is out for the seasons. No, Dean has said that Munoz is out for the season. No, I don't believe you. Munoz is resting right now. Please give a hit in the likes. Help me get to 15 likes if you can in the chat. Dybala on the ball. Turn by Dybala. He's always looking to distribute the ball. Distributes it. Christian is wrench on the right-hand side for Roma. Babance. Cristante for Roma. Back to 30 minutes gone in to this match, and Roma look the most likely to score. There has been a 23-minute substitution for Atletico Club. Paredes went off and Vivian came off and Paredes came on. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And this is Roma now on the right-hand side. Please keep hitting the likes. I'm going to get to 15 likes. And please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. It is still Roma nil, Atletico nil. I think if Claudio Ranieri lands Champions League football or European football of any sort for Roma, given where he picked up Roma when he came in as an interim manager earlier on in the season, not even at the beginning of the season, but just a few months ago, he should be given like the manager of the season in Italy. I mean, he's absolutely unlocked some of the youngest players, Pellegrini, Dybala. There's Pellegrini on his technical area. I bet the Leicester City fans will be wishing that he would be managing them, and also the Chelsea fans, because Claudio Ranieri, didn't he manage Chelsea at the time? I don't know how well Tinkerman remember. Yeah, everyone remembers a Tinkerman. But you know what? The one who tinkers the most at the moment is Enzo Maresca, the Chelsea manager. Lola, if you think Claudio Ranieri tinkered back in the day, he's lightweight. Enzo Maresca, the way he tinkers with his he's not even tinkering. I don't think he actually knows what he's doing. I'm an outsider looking in, and Pellegrini, Dybala are the oldest players. Are they? Well, they look the youngest. Well, they've got the most fitness out there. They're doing a shift out there. Well, he's unlocked them. They couldn't get a start before Pellegrini and Dybala, the previous manager. Well, I'm going to have a little nibble. I'm not sure if this goes. Pepperoni hot stick with cream custard. Is that a good mixture? It's too hot for me, this one. The custard inside the custard cream takes out the heat of the pepperoni stick. I know I have pineapple on my pizza and people don't like that. A free kick coming in here on 32 minutes, 33 minutes. Roma defending. And defended it well. It goes to a Roma goal kick. Rally says sounds tasty. I think Claudio Ranieri will be looking for a clean sheet and just a 1-0 win. But I went for Roma to win 2-1. There you go. Yes, absolutely. Eat Pizzagate. Yeah, absolutely. I had a bit of pizza actually earlier on today. Pepperoni one. Oh, a player's gone down. He's been chopped up. Oh, that's a yellow card. Right in front of the goalkeeper, the referee. Dybala's picked up the ball. There's no way Dybala's an older player. He looks young. I don't know how old he is, but he looks young to me anyway. I don't know. Eat and drink responsibly, of course. Yes, absolutely. Make sure that you enjoy it while you watch your football. I don't understand why the content creators don't do that. That's what's wrong with eating and drinking while you watch your football. Absolutely nothing wrong with it. There are supermarkets out there. If they want to DM me, by all means, feel free. And I'll plug your supermarket. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Free kick about 30 yards in front of the Athletic Club penalty area. Goes into the back post, and there is a foul there. And no substitutions just yet for Claudio Ranieri's. So there's Lola calling him Tinkerbell. He hasn't changed anything. Actually, you know what? He hasn't changed a lot. He knows what he's signed up. The normal players that he normally starts, normally in today, is I can see Pellegrini. He always starts, and sometimes Kone starts as well. But today, maybe he's resting them. Maybe they've got a tough match at the weekend. I don't know. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace and keep hitting the likes up. At halftime, I am going to have to go for a little break because I've been streaming now. It will be like 3 hours by then. Roma here in possession. in their half, passing it at the back. He's gone with 3 with Selic, Mancini, and Ndika. The back 3 for Roma. I've got Twix, but I had too much sugar yesterday. I couldn't even finish the Twix that I had yesterday. With the vanilla and strawberry syrup. But yes, a little break. Kit Kat. Kit Kat's all right. They do a white chocolate Kit Kat. That's not too bad as well. I've seen that. Oh, actually, I've not seen that. I've tasted that. It's not too bad. Rizzler says their ultras are back out. They always have ultras in they're a bit scary, I have to say, in Italian football. But let's not go into that. But we have the best Crystal Palace fans at Selhurst Park. Crystal Palace ultras at the Homestale stand. They actually keep the pulse going when the players are going for a bit of bad dip. And no goals. I'm just doing it for the sake of doing it. Orange Kit Kat are yummy. Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah, you got the same taste as me, Lola. Orange and chocolate is very, very tasty. When Easter comes around, do you get the orange Easter egg? What is it called? It's an orange Tesco, orange chocolate one. It begins with a T. I can't remember. I can't remember the name of it, but it's actually delicious. It's I don't know if it's Cadbury's. Chocolate, Terry's chocolate, Terry's. That's it. You see what I mean? You know, if you know Terry's. Yeah, the Terry's orange chocolate Easter egg. That's the one for me. I'm like, I turn into like the Sesame Street Cookie Monster. If you know, you know. And then you got to do your weights, do your exercises as a Crystal Palace Eagle, and that's how we're able to take flight. And we don't get weighed down with woes like the Manchester United fans. They're not having it very good at the moment. Yes, that's right. I'm laughing. They couldn't take off with anything at the moment. And you're having orange Aero. Yeah, that's very nice. Yeah, I love it. The mint one of Aero is also, but it's I think it's actually all sugar, I have to say. But it's you can get a vegan ice lollies. The vegan what are they called? Not maize. What are they called? Magnum. The Magnum ice lollies. But you can. I recommend the try it. Even if you're not vegan, try the vegan Magnum ice lollies. They're absolutely delicious. Lola Nigga should do a stream. We'll end up just eating. We'll just be eating all the time. You do realize this is about football. There's no goals in this fixture. It's like watching a Tottenham Hotspur match. That's right. I said it, Tottenham Hotspur fans. I expected you lot to win by 2 goals to 1, and you didn't even score a goal today. Tottenham Hotspur fans, absolute bottle jobs. A lot of you absolutely messed up my picks. Please do a like and subscribe. It's a shame that this discontinues Camarax. Oh, here we go. This is Roma. That has to be the first goal. There's the first goal. Oh, he hits the crossbar. He hits the crossbar. What is going on? Claudio Ranieri saying, per favore. Claudio Ranieri on his touchline. Lola called him out as the Tinkerbell. Claudio Ranieri is on his touchline. He runs out and he goes, per favore, per favore. Why didn't that goal get him? It hit the crossbar. The crossbar is still rattling. I can hear it all the way here from South London, all the way down in Roma. Romanil, Atletico, Dybala there. Oh my days. On 40 minutes there. It's probably, you lot are probably 3 minutes ahead of me, if anyone's actually watching the match. I'm on 40 minutes and they've just rattled the crossbar. And let's have a look who it was. In the excitement, I forgot to see who actually took the shot. It probably was Dybala. Oh, Baldelli. Oh my days. How did that not go in? It was Dybala. It was Dybala. When in Rome. When in Rome, do as the Rome. We've all seen Gladiator. Anyway. But Dybala is a gladiator there right now. He hit that crossbar, I have to say. I'm surprised that Arsenal fans, perhaps even Liverpool fans and Manchester United fans have not spoken about getting Dybala in. Possibly not Liverpool because they've got McAllister and Gravenberch. But with other sides, yeah, cornetos are good as well. Do you know why I stopped buying the cornetos on the Golando? Yeah, I know what you're thinking about, Lola. I'm not going down that road. But anyway, yeah, I stopped buying cornetos because is it just me or they were just getting smaller and smaller? Back in the heyday, you know, back in your heyday, Lola, back in the day when you was on that pony, on that donkey on the Scarborough beach. Oh, there's a goal. Oh, it's not a goal. It was nearly a goal by Atletico. Roma are very vulnerable on set pieces, I have to say. But yeah, the cornetos are just too small. Yeah, yes, it's shrinking. Yes, I don't know what's up. I'll stop buying it because you buy it, you take it out of the box, you're thinking, are they taking, there's taking the pea and it's taking the bubble. And when you open it up and you might be free in the box, you pick them up, you feel like, there's nothing in here. There's actually no content in it. So I remember back in the day as a youngster, when you had a cornetto with the flake, with a proper flake, a real flake, it used to hold it with your hands. Like, it's going to fall over. And you get into it. But now it's like a canapé. That's it. The cornetto now that you can buy in the shops, it's like the size of a canapé. I'm not saying I've got a big mouth. I'm just saying, when one bite, it's gone. Come on. Oh, hello. Someone's been chopped up here. There should be a yellow card. There should be a yellow card. One of the Roma players has been chopped up. Oh, no, he's just clipped his feet. But he was in full stride. Yeah, all chocolates is shrinking and it doesn't taste the same. Yeah, they take the sugar. No. What they're doing is they're taking the coca percentage down, and they're increasing the sugar levels, and it just doesn't taste the same. But yeah, sometimes you look at it, or sometimes you open a packet of something, you don't know. Do you know about the bananas that are pigs? I can find them anyway. No, you can't. That's right. It's I'm going to show you something. I'll show you. Hey, I'm back. Sorry. I got lost in the thing. Damo brings up the bananas. I'll tell you something, ladies and gentlemen. The reason why you can't find any bananas in the supermarkets is because I've got them all stacked in the kitchen. I've got them all stacked up. So, Damo, if the reason why you can't find this, I've got them all in the kitchen. There's boxes and boxes. That's what it is. Alongside with the Pink Panther. I've got my connections, and the Pink Panther told me a couple of nights ago, a fortnight ago, get yourself, dads, to the supermarket, lad, and get yourselves your bananas, because next week there's not going to be any now. And there's bananas as a favourite. There you go. Oh, my God. So, if you can't find any bananas in the supermarket, Diego C. Palace was way ahead of the game. If you know, you know. Still no goals here. I had to be careful with that, because if I was going to say, oh, wait a minute, I'm going to go and get my banana and I'll show it to you, it might be like, oh my days. Do you know what I mean? We're past the watershed sort of thing. Do you know what I mean? And it's like, so that's why I kept it. Do you know what I mean? I just kept it. I creeped down like the Pink Panther down, and I got myself my rack. Got 4 boxes down there. If you want some, I might be able to ship some out to you, but I do take 25%. Real talk. Not sure if you're allowed to show your bananas on the live stream. If you know, you know, but I'm not going to do it. They're coming handy. Stop it, Lola. That's why you used to get in trouble in other streams. Don't even go there. Oh, dear. I'll get some condensed milk at halftime, and then I'll chop up one of those bananas and I'll have it in a minute. I'm talking about halftime. It is halftime. It is Roma nil. Dybala there, who's been unlocked by Claudio Ranieri. He's been absolutely the man of the match. He's absolutely brilliant, that young man there. And I'm surprised Arsenal fans. I'm surprised Manchester United fans. I'm surprised, not so much Liverpool, because they've got a very squad in depth there, Liverpool, but certainly the Arsenal and Newcastle fans, Tottenham Hotspur fans. You should go in for someone like it's a Lola. I'm not going. I'm not going to go where you're going. No, I'm not going to go there. And I'm going to. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Trying to stay off the sugar about Dybala's 31. No way is he 31. Well, anyway, he's playing like an 18-year-old out there. Well, then if Dybala's 31, then how comes the youngsters are not doing better than him on the pitch? He's absolutely doing bits. He's the reason why Claudio Ranieri's Roma are above AC Milan. AC Milan in the Italian Serie A. Do Palace still have cheerleaders? Yes, we have the best cheerleaders at Crystal Palace. I know. I've actually got a picture of them. I got a selfie with them. Hold on. I think I can show it. I won't get in trouble for it. So I did ask permission. I got a selfie with the cheerleaders, and we've got the best cheerleaders, and I'm not overstepping it. We have got technically the best cheerleaders at Crystal Palace, and if you go on Instagram, they've got their own official. It's called the Crystals. The Crystals, the official Crystals. Crystal Palace cheerleaders. Go and follow them on Instagram, and they are absolutely brilliant. And in competitions, they've won competitions. I'm trying to find the selfie. I can't find it. I really need to sort out these photographs. I just got all over the place. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Right, I'll scroll down for a little bit longer. And if I can't find it, I'll give up. Maybe I've gone past them. I remember seeing the club shop. Oh, there's a selfie with Steve Kemba. Oh, I can't find it. I'll have to find it and show it another time. I don't know where I've saved it. I should really do a file for Crystal Palace, I suppose. It's all over the shop. It's Daniel Munoz. It's me and Daniel Munoz there. Big up to Daniel Munoz. Anyway, please hit like and subscribe. Yes, they're absolutely brilliant. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to get a little plate, a little saucer, and then I can put the banana and get a spoon and get some condensed milk. So give me, what's the time now? It's half time. Let me quickly write down here. And this one, I need a break. So half time now. It's Roma 0-0 Athletic Club. Going for a 5-minute break. It doesn't take 5 minutes to walk down to the kitchen, but I just got to walk down there. I need to get something, and I need to go to the toilet as well. So just go. I'll be back in about 5 minutes, people. So I can stockpile my bananas because you can't get them in the shops now. Have you ever met? Yes, I have. Roy Hodgson. Yes, I had a selfie with Roy Hodgson on his birthday, and he was still working hard while he was our manager. I'm really sad the way it ended for him in the end at Crystal Palace, but an absolute gentleman, him and Ray. Yes, I have. I've got a selfie of him. So yeah, see you in a minute. I'm going to go because actually I'm going to pee myself as well. I'll take this. Oh no, actually I've got to charge these. There's things that you have to learn to do when you do this content creating. No one tells you. Right, I'll be back. Give me 3 minutes. I'm just going to get the.
I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, shut up. Oh dear. Right, back in the tick. Oh. Go. Right, where are we? Oh. Oh, big up to everyone in the chat. Thank you very much for holding out. I get worried every time I go for a break. I might lose some viewers, but you lot are staying in there. Thank you very much. I can confirm halftime Roma 0, Athletic Club. But it's absolutely looking into YouTube there in the content creators and the YouTube world of content creators for Tottenham Hotspur. They're going into meltdown. They're really worried because they're really looking forward to get to the Europa League final, and they lost 1-0 today. And I thought they were going to win easily tonight against AZ Alkmaar. I think that team is called. What's that? And it's absolute sins there. Lola says, yes, see you soon. What about Simon Jordan? Simon Jordan, I tell you something. The things that he says on TalkSport, absolutely spot on. But I have to say, it's a name that if you mention too loud at Crystal Palace, you always get silence after that. Oh my God, who's it? But big up to Simon Jordan. He used to go to every single unders, watch the youngest when he was the proprietor at Crystal Palace at that Dulwich Hamlet. Him and his brother, he was always there. When was the last time that you saw the Concrete Brothers? When was the last time that you saw the Glaziers at under 21s matches regularly, getting stuck in, pulling the sleeves up? Simon Jordan was always doing doing well for the club there back in the day. If you know, you know. Damo hears that name and he goes, oh. But yes, big up to Simon Jordan. He talks some facts sometimes. And it was on good evening, Steve. I hope you're doing well. Let's get Steve, if you haven't missed it, what it is, there is a shortage of bananas, and what it is, I've got box of them stacks there, and he looks like Adam. Simon Jordan is doing just what he should be. He should become a boxing promoter. He should get. I reckon Simon Jordan should get about 5 to 10 boxers, create a label, and take on Eddie Hearn, and that would be brazen. But half time, I went off to get into the boxes of bananas. You can't get bananas in the supermarkets, and that's because you get them here at Diego C. Palace. And so I'm going to go into one. Let's get into it. Where's the cup I got? Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's very good. It's very good. It's just fair on it. I like the way he does rattle sometimes the fans out there, because obviously he's friends with Daniel Levy, but he points us out. And where is my little knife? And this is how you do it. Don't know if you can see. This is how you prepare your banana. I'm talking about the edible type of banana out there, and make sure that you eat well, and that you know what I might do one day. I might do a live. You know what? It's Pancake Day. I might do some. Oh, I don't like the look of that bit. I'm chopping that bit off. I'm not liking that bit. One bit. There you go. That's a bit better. And I might have to do some pancakes during the next watch along. I'll make some pancakes while I'm doing the watch along, and do some banana pancakes. Just to tease that there. Bananas on the Palace away. No, I'm not going to spill anything. And then I can't reach it. I've got the old if you know, you know. Come on. Oh, the second half started. This thing's taking too long. This is how you pour your condensed milk. There are others available out there. If you know, you know. Remember, don't forget to eat and to drink while you watch. The second half has kicked off. Oh, my God. This is going to make a mess, isn't it? Right. Just give me a sec. Very tasty. Very nice. Does anyone know what I've done with it? Oh, they're charging. That's what it is. You see, Lola, as you know, other content creators out there, they have people to bring their food, the water to them. You know who I'm talking about, Lola. They always have people working around them. I have to do everything on my own. And so I have to prepare the very own. It's going to be my banana split dessert. I forgot the... oh, my days. I knew I forgot something. If you know, you know. This is all on Lola because I know Lola likes her strawberry syrup. Well, today, isn't it? Oh, my days. Hold on a minute. I've got to get the match running because I'm missing the match. I've got to get some pineapple. What's that? Doing the Aguerd. Push pineapple, shake the tree. God, do. Push an apple, shape a tree. Right, here we go. It's still 0-0, 47 minutes into it. Roma 0, Atletico Madrid, and it's still 0-0. And as I speak, and I'm still hopeful that I think Roma will win this 2-1. But I'm just trying to see what there's in the substitutions at halftime. None whatsoever. It's always getting its own server, no scripts. I've tried doing scripts, Lola, and it's gone completely. You know from other streams that, and it's Claudio Ranieri, and here comes Atletico Club. They're getting hold of the ball on the right-hand side. Let's see if we actually can get a goal before actually we get some script. Why is nothing coming out of this bottle? Does anyone know? I opened it yesterday. Nothing's. Oh, there we go. Hello. There we are. There we go. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. It's a throw into Atletico Club. It's still Roma 0, Atletico Club 0. I think that's enough syrup. I think I might get bellyache if I have any more. And there's a cross gone in, and it's Roma. Oh my days, nearly. And the ball goes pinned into the back post in the penalty area. This is Roma are pegged back into their own half. I can't deny. And it's all Roma. It's all Atletico Club now, and Roma are defending. Ball ping there, and they win themselves a corner here. Athletic Club are still. It's still 0-0 between Roma and Atletico Club. They've got a corner here on. Roma need to wake up, because on set pieces they might find themselves. Make sure that you eat and you drink. Squeeze it a bit hard. Listen. And here comes the corner. Roma. Oh, headed down. Oh, no. And Athletic Club have taken the lead on 49 minutes. Claudio Ranieri is doing absolute bits. I bet Claudio Ranieri wish he had his banana, condensed milk with strawberry syrup. And Williams has scored. It's not Agent Williams from Chelsea. Squeeze call for cat. Oh, my days. That's very... Terrible defending by Roma in the penalty area, following a corner. No one going for the first. No one going for second. I'm having first there. And Athletic Club lead by 1-0 on 50th minute. And absolutely shocking. Oh, yeah, do the weights. It's difficult to do the weights, Lola, when you're trying to eat a banana split here. If you know, you know. Trying to deal with a banana and doing the weights. Every time somebody scores, I have to do 10 of these on each arm because as a Crystal Palace fan, I am getting ready to get to Wembley. And if I get called up, I'll get called up. Us Eagles, we eat well and we exercise well. And that's how and why we are heading all the way up the Premier League. And that's why we're going all the way to Wembley. The Crystal Palace fans, we deserved a trip to Wembley. Bring on Liverpool, bring on Manchester City, bring on whoever is in the competition still. Bring them all on. We'll be ready for them. And that is a goal. That looks good, that ball. Yeah. Nothing wrong with it. And, oh, there's Yamana. Go on, shoot. That's going to be the goal for. Oh, my days. How did he miss? How did the Roman player miss it? I could have scored that. Lola, you could have scored that. Lola, real talk. You could have scored that. Lola. Everyone in the chat, all he had to do is just shoot on target. He absolutely belted it. He put leather behind the ball. And he needs to sort out his shooting range there. That should have been the equaliser for Roma. Oh, my day. Big up to Steve, RFC. Up the Eagles. Right, I'm going in for seconds here. Something that the Roma players are not doing well. I mean, how was it that Roma didn't equalise it straight after conceding a goal there? You have to ask the question. Yaki Williams tries to cross the ball again. Get the ball to Dybala. That's it. Give the ball to Dybala. He'll make it happen for Roma. He needs to bring on Pellegrini. Why is there no substitutes from Claudio Ranieri? Back in the day when he used to manage both Leicester and Chelsea, he used to be nicknamed Tinkerbell. He's not changed anything. Bring Pellegrini on. And the ball gets pinged to the back. And Roma wins a loose ball here on the left-hand side. Angelino. Oh, that's a goal kick now for Atletico Club. They are winning. Toe bang. Big up to Steve RSC. I hope you're well. And Steve RSC says 3-0 to Bodo Glimt. Oh my days. I'm not Steve, I can't do weights every time. Oh my days. I'm going to be completely knackered after this. Please help me get to 15 likes. Every time somebody scores, I'm doing 10 of these on each arm. I hope you lot are keeping count, because I'm not. I think that's 10, isn't it? I don't understand why Claudio Ranieri doesn't bring on Pellegrini. Is he on the bench? Yeah, Pellegrini's on the bench. Bring him on. Take off Baldassini and Tika. Unbelievable. Did I put the goal in the actual... Oh, I've missed some chats. Steve RC says 2-0 to Bodo Glimt. Thank you, Steve. Steve says, I like a banana milkshake and vanilla. They're both similar. I usually go for the strawberry milkshake. I find the vanilla milkshake it's literally ice. I usually go for a strawberry milkshake. It's really just sugar, really. It's sugar with. If you go to Wendy's, there's a oh, Roma nearly got the equaliser. I recommend the strawberry milkshake at Wendy's. It's that's very good. If you know, you know. Strawberry good with and chocolate. Yes, absolutely. Big up to Risley. Yes, we're discussing. We've discussed that there's no bananas available, and Diego C. Palace. I've got boxes of them downstairs. Help me get to 15 likes. If I get to 15 likes, I might distribute a few bananas, but I will like 25%. If you know, you know. Some of you out there might be a 10% person, 15%. I'm a 25%. Real talk. What time am I on? I'm on 55 minutes. I must be like well behind. You lot are probably on 60 minutes. I'm on 55 minutes. Oh, there is a goal. There is the equaliser. There is the equaliser. I told you he will score. That's Angelino. Angelino. Look at that dodgy haircut that Angelino's got. He's got the Mohican. Angelino, he's got a haircut. He's got a Mohican on him. And he scored the equaliser for Roma. The Roma fans are going absolutely ballistic. The Roma fans are ordering right now extra portions of banana and it's absolute seeds there. Big up to Demo 116 Euro 57. Listen, mate, I need to get on Euro 57. I'm on. What a cut back there. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Angelino there with his left foot there at a triangle off the inner post. Boom. What a cut back there. Oh, that's just bad defending. 1-1, game on. I tell you, a flock of a seagull's hair. Yeah, it is. Do you know the player that's just scored for Roma is Angelino, and he's got that haircut, dude, that Tina Turner had in Mad Max. If you know that film, Mad Max, and Tina Turner, and she had that thing at the top of her head. That's what he looks like out there. Real talk. He's making Tina Turner look bad. My prediction for this one, look, read and weep. My prediction was Roma 2, Atletico 1. So I'm well on course. The ones that have let me down tonight is this one. Look, I predicted Tottenham to win 2-1. Tottenham Hotspur fans, what's happening? You are the only football side today and yesterday. Look what Arsenal did. Arsenal scored 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 goals. Tottenham Hotspur fans, how can you let that other football club across the marshes score 7 goals and they don't even have a striker in their squad that's fit? Unbelievable. Tottenham Hotspur fans, what is wrong with you lot? If you know, you know. We don't need another hero. Yeah, I remember that. They don't make him like that anymore. And back to the football, he says, Roma 1, Athletic Club 1. And it's absolutely opened up this game. It is, they're not thinking about eating banana and condensed milk with a strawberry filling in it. They're actually thinking about winning this game, and the Roma players out there, they're going for the win. They're playing at home, and missing. I used to get good. Actually, Lola, there is a Steve RFC. He's very good at predicting the matches. So I've learned a few tricks from them. Lola, I've learned from those Manchester United fans out there. You know who I'm talking about on my predictions. So I've learned a few tricks here and there on the way. As an eagle, you hover and you pick up a few twigs here and there for the nest. If you know, you know. Obviously, other languages are available. Yeah. Oh, Athletic Club nearly scoring a second goal there. Claudio Ranieri is on the touchline and he's clapping and he's saying per favore, escute, per favore. He's doing a double substitution now, Roma, Salamanca, he usually starts with Pellegrini and Dybala. Wrench is coming off. Salamanca's coming on. He's a normal starter for. And Salamanca's coming on. And Baldasini's coming off. I did say that Baldasini might get substituted, but he's brought on Sharawi on there. Feel free to share your tips, Risla. Now you get a bit, you're taking it too far now. Big up to Risla. We do next week. Bodo will play their 6th competitive game in the season, and their league hasn't started yet, and they're away. Oh, so they're actually before the season started. Okay, match on 22nd of March. Could play many games in the calendar year. Did Rangers win tonight? Yes, they won 3-1, Lola. Rangers, this is what I'm talking about, Tottenham Hotspur fans out there. 1 minute, because this is going to switch off. Did Rangers? Yes, Rangers won 3-1 away at Fenerbahce. So Jose Mourinho lost today. Bodo Glimt have played one friendly during February. There you go. A double substitution now coming in for Athletic Club. It's still 1-1. I haven't done the goal scorers, have I? Okay, let's do them in order. So 1-1. Anything can happen. Let me quickly type it into now. Yeah, I agree. Well done, Rangers. Absolutely. Well done, Glasgow Rangers. They've got an interim manager called Darren Ferguson. I thought he was the son of Sir Alex Ferguson, but it's not. It's some other dude with the same surname. There's a lot of Fergusons up in Scotland, apparently. I don't know, but there is. Okay, so goal. Which one have I got here? I think I did do it earlier on, but I'll do it now. Goal, Williams. That was Atletico Club. Here's Atletico Club. Atletico Club. I Williams, 50 minutes. Messi or Jefferson Lerma? Oh, Jefferson Lerma all day long. Leo Messi, man. Listen, respect to what he's achieved back in the day, but right now, Jefferson Lerma, both of his legs are much better than Les Omeni. Come on. Imagine that. Now, listen, he's doing really well for us. And the goal for Roma, I think this might end up a 1-1 because they're changing. They're doing so many substitutions. Goal, Roma. Angelino, who's wearing that. There. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 15 likes, and then I'll do some more weights. Did I do the exercises for that goal for Roma? I don't think I did I? So anyway, so that is an equaliser by Roma. My prediction for this one is Roma 2, Athletic Club 1. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Every time somebody scores, I have to do 10 of these on each arm. Just to warm up my arms, I'm actually doing 10 on both to begin with. If you know about weights, you just can't just go straight and do big weights. I'm not saying this is big weights, but it is what it is. If you know, you know. So I'm going to do 10 on this arm, which is this arm actually hurts me sometimes. James MacArthur or Joe. Oh, no. MacArthur. There's different positions, though. MacArthur was a striker. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. It is Roma 1, Athletic Club 1. And what a brilliant equaliser there by Roma. The home crowd are actually doing bits now. But in the first half, they should have gone 1 goal up. They had plenty of opportunities, but they didn't get it over the line. And but at halftime, it was 0-0. I'm not sure why Claudio Ranieri didn't start with his best side, because in the maybe he's got a very tough match at a weekend in Serie A, so he's balancing the squad in depth that he has available with whoever they've got at the weekend. Thank you very much, Lola. That's lovely of you to do that. Diego Maradona, Diego Maradona, choose. Oh, thank you very much. Look, you're making me sweat now. Having a good workout here. I'm ready to get to the Wembley final. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm going to quickly go into the other. The thing is, I don't really know the other clubs that are in this Okay, Bodo Glimt, Ajax won. Ajax fans, what's going on? I predicted you lot to win. Ajax won. Eintracht Frankfurt won on 67 minutes. Bodo Glimt 3. Olympiacos Paris 0. Roma 1. Athletic Club 1. Victoria Plence 1. Lazio 1. Would you believe that? Oh, was that a midfielder? Oh, I'm getting mixed up. Please hear. Back in the day. I'm getting my midfielders and my strikers mixed up. Big up to you, Risley. If I've made a mistake, big up to you. And big up to you, Lola. That's a lovely comment there from Lola. But Lazio are equalising away to Victoria Plence. I didn't expect them to lose that. Well, I went for Lazio 3. Oh my days. Athletical Club nearly got a winner there on 66 minutes. Out of nothing, ball gets whipped into the penalty area, and a header there by who's that? I've got to find out who that is. Who's the number 20 for Athletical Club? Who was that? Gomez. Big up to Steve. You can always rely on Steve RSC. I'm concentrating here on Roma Athletic Club when he comes in. You have Oxford versus Norwich tomorrow. Big up to you, Steve. What do you mean I have Oxford versus Norwich tomorrow? Is that... I don't think there's any football on tomorrow. Are you sure? Let's have a look. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, yes, Norwich versus Oxford City. The Canaries versus Oxford City. They're probably trying to get into the playoffs, or if they're not in there already. And there's a good Scottish Cup quarter-final between Hearts and Dundee. That looks juicy as well. I didn't think there was anything else. Quite a few Irish Premier Shamrock Rovers, whom I believe their manager is Damien Duff. So good luck to him there. I could be wrong in that. And there is Toulouse is playing Monaco. Oh, so there is quite a bit on actually on tomorrow. I'll take it back, Steve. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is still Roma 1, Athletical Club 1. Let's be having you. Yeah, Delia Smith, she was brilliant. I think she's like an honorary president. Oh, here's a Athletical Club in the penalty area. Oh, it goes out to a corner. Oh my days. That was close. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Having a bit of a banana here with condensed milk. Need a bit more, actually. There's nothing on this bit. Come on. You can never really rush condensed milk. It always pours very slowly. And this is pouring while you actually watch your football. There's nothing wrong with that. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. There you go. This is your fault, Lola. This is too much condensed milk, you know, for me today. Too much of a sugar intake. That's definitely too sweet. I put too much condensed milk in there now. Oh. No spillages. Well done. I'm a Crystal Palace Eagles. We don't spill. It's only the Manchester United fans out there, the Arsenal fans, and the Liverpool fans. Oh, do they like to have a bit of a spillage? Oh, my days. Real talk or not? Come on. You know about it. I'm telling you, they're spilling all over the place. I'm going to get in trouble. It's not my fault. It's Lola saying that. Where's the one that... You're talking about spillages and water leaks. Surely we all know what club that is worse than that. Look at the roof at Old Trafford. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Roma are now doing another double substitution here on 70 minutes. Dybala, I think it's coming off. That's a great cup. Yeah, it's not glass. It is plastic. Do you know what? No, yeah, it is plastic, but it makes it look like it's glass. It's a trophy. We're on our way to Wembley. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. The same place where I got the duck. If you know, you know. Enjoying my bananas that nobody can get out there in the supermarkets. Big up to Damo for pointing that out. Right. Other scores. Ajax are losing. Ajax are losing. It's Ajax 1, Eintracht Frankfurt, and they've just sold Marmoush to Manchester City. They're winning 2-1. Netherlands. Ajax. Dutch fans out there, what is going on with your team, Ajax? Absolute bottle jobs, the lot of you. I'm telling you, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Ajax 1, Eintracht Frankfurt 2, Bodo Glimt winning 3-0, Roma 1, Athletic Club 1, Victoria Plents 1, Lazio 1, unbelievable scenes, and Chelsea 1 earlier on. Oh, we're going into the penalty area, and Roma nearly scoring their second goal. My prediction is Roma 2, Athletic Club 1. That's my prediction. Good evening, Alex Dixon. I hope you're well. Your heart. Thank you very much. Alex Dixon says, Mark Goldbridge, in your heart. And Diego's here with another great watch along tonight. Big up to Alex Dixon. Yeah, take them all on. I'll take them all on. I'm getting ready. They come. This is Manchester United fans. They've got nothing on the Eagles. That's why we fly well, we eat well, and listen. We nearly got them in the FA Cup, but they absolutely bottled it against Fulham. OMG. Big up to you, Alex Deason. I hope you're well. That's a nice compliment, that I have to say. Come on, man. Do you know what I mean? Crystal Palace, every season we always get at least 4 or 6 points of Mr. Goldbridge. I mean, all those Manchester United content creators. Real talk. There you go. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Here we are actually fit. We're getting ready to get to the Wembley final. Crystal Palace fans, we are due a day out at Wembley, so I'm getting into shape. We've got Ipswich at the weekend, but at the moment here is Roma 1, Athletic Club. I'm doing the exercises because Ajax have just conceded another one, and it's Ajax 1, Eintracht Frankfurt 2, and they've just sold one of their best players, Marmoush, to Manchester City, and they're absolutely Ajax fans and Tottenham Hotspur fans, what is going on with your football clubs? OMG. Real talk. Big up to Lola. I'm playing Mark Robbie. They know what you're about it. Oh my days. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 15 likes. That's a nice compliment there, Alex Neeson and Lola. Thank you very much. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Doing a watch along at the moment for Roma versus Atletico Club. And it's even Stevens. Anyone could score now into the last 15 minutes of normal time. I expect Claudio Ranieri would have liked to have had a clean sheet at home and take it to Atletico Club, who are doing really well. They're top in the top 4 of Serie A, if I'm not mistaken. And this is, pin to the back post. And then the goalkeeper gathers it for Roma, which of course is Silva. And Salamanca on the ball. I don't understand why Claudio Ranieri didn't start with Salamanca, with Pellegrini, with Dybala, but he's changed it up a bit. And he must have a difficult fixture at the weekend. Sheikh and Stevens FC. Real talk. Or was it Lima? I don't know. I don't know. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Help me get to 15 likes if you can in the chat. And Roma 1, Atletico. I'm looking into YouTube and just having a little nose. And there's a few emergency meetings there for Manchester United fans, Tottenham Hotspur fans. The Arsenal fans are still in shock that they actually won 7 goals away. So it is what it is. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And I can confirm that earlier on he did finish Real Sociedad 1, Manchester United 1. Perhaps it's my fault because if you look here, where was it? There it is. I predicted Real Sociedad 1, Manchester United 1. I wrote this a few days ago, and that's exactly what happened. So it's not my fault, Manchester United fans. Maybe I jinxed it for you lot, but that's what happened. A substitution there, Williams Jr. coming off for Atletico Club. The goal scorer. Nico Williams. Nico Williams, didn't he play for, I think Nico Williams, didn't he play for Liverpool or Tottenham? That name rings a bell. He's playing for Atletico Club. Nico Williams, I'm sure he played for a Premier League club. I could be wrong. Manu Kone's on for Roma there. Manu Kone there. Very good player. There's something about Claudio Ranieri. He's absolutely unlocked Roma. And he's got them all playing, competing for key places. And every player that's starting or every player that comes on looks like they're coming on to do not just the job, but to get the job done. But at the moment there, it's only 1-1. So we've still got a good 10 minutes. You lot are probably well into the last 10 minutes of normal time. Still 1-1. Roma 1. Athletic Club 1. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Alinho, the goal scorer. Not really many opportunities for Roma now in the second half at the end. But that could change in a moment. There's Angelino with that Mad Max Tina Turner hairdo. I mean, that shouldn't be allowed, should it? It looks shocking. And Amana Kone there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Claudio Ranieri looks in good shape there. He's on his touchline. There is a player down injured for Atletico Club and a penalty area. And he's got up. He's just got a cramp, the Atletico Club. And there's Roma on the attack. And there's one time. Oh, Roma on the attack. They're coming down the right-hand side. It's 3 against 3. Roma crosses it. Oh, he gives the ball away. Oh, just pass the ball into the space. Don't pass it into the defender. Always pass it into the space. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Palace's Roma 1, Atletico Club 1. In other fixtures, I can confirm that are still ongoing. It is Ajax 1, Eintracht Frankfurt 2, Bodo Glimt 3, Olympiacos Perus 0, Roma 1, Atletico Club 1, Victoria Plents 1, Lazio 1. What did I say for the Lazio game? Where's Lazio? Yeah, I've got Lazio. Ouch! I've got Lazio to win 3-1, and they're drawing at the moment. So there you go. It is what it is. Nico Williams. Does anyone know where he used to play? I'm sure he used to play somewhere in the. Let me type it up. Nico Williams. Nico Williams. He's Spanish. Huh? Where did he used to play? Oh, no, he hasn't played in the Premier League. I must be thinking of somebody else. No, he hasn't played in the Premier League, so I'll take it back. No, he hasn't played in the Premier League, so I'll take it back. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Palace. I must be getting confused with somebody else. I thought he was a Tottenham Hotspur ex-player. Oh. I'm on 82 minutes here. Still Roma 1, Atletico Club 1. There could be a last twist in the last 5 minutes, or maybe even in injury time. I just got a feeling. I'm not just saying that to spike to spice it up a bit. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego Palace. I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers, and thank you very much, everyone who has subscribed. The numbers keep going up, so thank you very much for doing that. Vesgard. Please keep hitting the likes. When we get to 15 likes, we're going to the last 5 minutes of normal time. I'm on 84 minutes. And there's the ball now on the left-hand side for Roma on the halfway line. Good ball in. The referee's getting in the way. The referee got in the way. And now Atletico Club have got the ball. That's because the referee put him off, surely. Shouldn't the referee play the game back? And that's Atletico Club getting the back post, and the goalkeeper catches the ball. And it's a secure ball there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Palace if you are new. Oh! A red goal. Second yellow card. I knew that was a second yellow card. The referees having none of it. You're right. They've incurred an injury. If you're on a yellow card, you can't hold the player. Look, he's got him. He's basically got his arms in, and he's got him like that around. He's got him like that. Behind him, he's holding him like that, holding him back. And he's already on a yellow card. And the fact of the matter is, Atletico Club, they've actually got a player in that position that's actually injured earlier on in this match. And now they're playing with 10 men. Chance for Rome to win after the red card. Absolutely, Steve. Ball gets pinned into the back post. And there's some funny decisions going on. I mean, for example, the Manchester United, the penalty that they conceded, I think that was a very soft penalty. And they didn't book Bruno. So I'm thinking to myself, If it's a soft pen and it's not really a pen, so why give it in the first place? Because he was already on a yellow card. Mancini, oh, there's Roma. Oh, they nearly scored. Mancini there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Anything can happen in the last few minutes here, Steve, ROC. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And if you haven't hit a like, help me get to 15 likes, please. As Shay Arsenal says on the pinned comment, remember to hit the like button and subscribe if you are new here. Thank you very much, Shay Arsenal, for doing that. I really appreciate that. Absolute scenes here. Brilliant play down the right-hand side by Roma. They're going for the win here. They want to get a win. They know they're playing with an extra man, and there's a goal. Oh, nearly. You're right, Steve. Anything. I think they're going for the goal now. It's still Ajax 1, Eintracht Frankfurt 2, coming into the last minute of the 90 minutes. Bodo Glimt winning 3-0 over Olympic Akos Perus, 3-0. Roma 1, Atletico Club 1, Victoria Plens 1, Lazio 1. In the Conference League, it's Borac Banja Luka 0, Rapid Vienna 1, Celje 1, Lugano 0, Jahelino Biloskok 3, Sergio Burj 0, Pavos 1, Djurgården 0. And please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Atletico Club have had a red card, so somebody sent off for a second yellow card. Possession is like even Stevens. Opportunity on goal. Roma should have been at least 1 or 2-0 up in first half, I reckon. But they probably ruined those opportunities. And something's going on here. What's this going on? The referee likes to talk. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. A free kick here. Oncoming, approaching the 90-minute mark. Angelino, the goal scorer, crosses the ball and toe poked out to the outside. Ball pinked into the penalty area. Atletico Club looking to clear the ball. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I'll do a roundup on all the results just in a minute, as soon as all the matches finish playing, and then 3 minutes of additional minutes to be played here. Between Roma and Atletico Club is 1-1. Double yellow card for Yere. One of the goals, Yere, 2 yellow cards, not a straight red card. So Atletico Club playing with 10 men on the pitch. Roma looking to get that second goal. Very strange, the lineup that Claudio Ranieri picked, in my opinion. He didn't start with Salamanca. He didn't start with Pellegrini. He didn't start with Kone. So maybe he's got, as I say, it might have something to do with the fixture that they might have at the weekend that I'm not aware of. Probably has something to do with that. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Ball gets pinned into the penalty area for Rome. It's literally, they're cancelling each other, both of these teams. But they're the home of Roma, so they thought they were going to, and it's all nearly. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Let's see what happens now. 3 minutes of added time to be played. The away team wants the referee to blow up because take it to the next round next week. But this is Angelini on the left-hand side. And there we go. There he is. There he is. Oh, he slipped. He slipped. Oh, come on. The substitutes just... I think that's... Oh, my days. That was Conner. He slipped in the penalty area. Ball whipped in. And there it is. Oh, no. But the goalkeeper catches the ball. It was on target. Good ball whipped in from the wide areas. Salamanca there, ball there. Oh, Sole having a shot there on goal, on target against the Atletico Club goal, but it's still 1-1. Probably in the last 2 minutes of this fixture. I had predicted Rome to win 2-1. They'll be disappointed the way they conceded that goal from a corner. But here they go, Rome. They might get a second goal. And I think they might get a second goal. I think they might. There it is. There it is. I got it right. I got it right. I got it right. I told you that Roma, Claudio Ranieri, he's still got it with him. I told you that he will get the second goal. My prediction was Roma 2, Atletico Club 1. And that's exactly what happens. Claudio Ranieri has done the Leicester. He's done bits with Chelsea. He's an experienced manager and he's just got the winning goal tonight. I am doing the weights for it on my way to Wembley. I told you that Roma will score 2 goals tonight. I told you. That's just dreadful defending by Atletico Club. Ball being allowed to play. It might be offside. No, that's onside. What a beautiful turn on the ball there by Salamanca. I know it's Shomarov. Sorry, it's Shomarov. And I think they might be looking at it, but I don't think that'll be chalked off. I think that is a goal. Please keep hitting the likes. And I got the match. I got it as well, Steve. Look, Steve, look. Look, I predicted Manchester United 1, Real Sociedad 1. And I predicted Roma 2-1. So I got that one. I got 2 right. I think they might be looking at it. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. That is a massive goal for Roma. They're checking the goal. I think that's onside. Is it onside? Is it offside? Thank you, Steve. Oh, he does good. Paul Brady, I predicted Liverpool 1 yesterday. Big up to Brady. I predicted 0-3. Lola's always right. And it is a goal. I told you. Olays. I'm on my pulse and I'm celebrating. Hurrah. Hurrah. I got 2 picks. The ones that let me down was those Tottenham Hotspur fans. Where are you, Tottenham Hotspur fans? Did you not see that Superman performance from Alisson Becker yesterday? What unbelievable scenes. Did you not see Arsenal fans unpredictably in shock seeing their football players get 7 goals in the Champions League? None of the Arsenal fans predicted it. And I have to say, tonight I predicted. That is full time. I did predict. Look, proof is in the pudding. I predicted Roma 2, Atletico Club 1. I've really got to get myself a little chalkboard white ball. And there you go. Lola's always right. There should be Lola predicted a 3-0. There you go. Spud's always led. What's going on? What is going on with the Tottenham Hotspur fans? I predicted them to win convincingly today against AZ. I mean, maybe they still got their AZ and they're looking to see where they are in the A to Z. What is going on? What is going on, Tottenham Hotspur fans? You're on course to possibly go to the Europa League final and land yourself £150 million. Well done. No, congratulations to you. Big up to you as well. Thank you very much, Lola. I'll tell you, it was absolute scenes there. Absolute scenes there. I knew that will end up 2-1. I think if there's any bookies at companies out there, just send me a DM and I'll plug your bookies, because I'm not too bad at predicting. I can't deny. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. If you can, help me get to 15 likes. And I'm going to go and quickly go into the fallout of today's. Oh, no. Oh, that's mad. All right, I won't go into that. Please keep hitting the likes. If you can help me get to 15 likes, that would be wonderful. And big up to Lola says, any predictions for Leafs Engage? I say Palace 2-0. Yes, I am going to do the predictions because Shay Arsenal placed their prediction. Actually, I'm going to put it in the chat now. So thank you very much, Shay Arsenal. I'm just going to... What it is, I think Shay Arsenal wants me to work until midnight, because I know I'm going to be here until midnight. Because by the time I finish talking about all the results today in the Champions League, in the Europa League, I should say, and the Conference League, and then also in the oh, it doesn't fit. I cannot fit. I just... Right, that was Shay Arsenal's prediction. So I'm not going to copy that, but I'm going to talk against that. So big up to Shay Arsenal. And then I'll take in mind Lola saying Ipswich game 2-0 to Palace. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take a 2-0. I think Eddie Nketiah to get 2 goals. I'll take that all day long. I'm not sure if Jean-Philippe Mateta will make it for the week, for Saturday's fixture. I think they need to let him heal. It was a head injury. They have to be very, very careful with head injuries, regardless of the circumstances. So let's just quickly have a look in case any other matches are still ongoing. And then I'll quickly do a recap on all the results. Not too much detail on all of them. Otherwise, I will be here until Saturday. Please keep hitting the likes. If you can help me get to 15 likes, that would be amazing if you could. And there is still Lazio. Lazio have scored. I told you Lazio will score and they would win. I'm very close to getting another pick correct because I predicted Lazio there where my finger is. Lazio 3, Vittoria Plence 1. Oh my God, Lazio have had 2 players sent off. OMG. Lazio, that doesn't surprise me. I mean, they're always getting into trouble. If it's not the Lazio fans, it's always the Lazio players. I mean, Guendouzi there, Arsenal fans will know and remember. Let's see if he started. Guendouzi is playing very well for Lazio. Real talk. Yes, Guendouzi's playing there in the pivot with Roviella. They've actually switched places now, but they're still in the midfield pivot there. And Lazio looks like they've had 2 players. Oh, Rovella's been red carded. Where's the referee from? All right, it's not. He's not Michael Oliver or anyone like that. He's getting to play for it, but it's Lazio. Looks like yes, they've won 2-1. Marco Baroni, with 2 players sent off, but they've got their lead away at Victoria Plence, and I predicted 3-1, but they won 2-1. Right, let's quickly get into it. Please help me get to 15 likes. I am gonna now do the roundup for everything. if I can just find the tab for it. And there's Enzo Maresca speaking highly of Reece James, so he's coming back to his full fitness there for Chelsea. So that's important for the Chelsea fans that I expect. I mean, the only Premier League club or Scottish club that has not won is Tottenham Hotspur, and I thought that would be the most certain one to for them to win that. I mean, it's just unbelievable. You got 3 scores. I got Ajax 2-1-2, Frankfurt and FSB with Leon 1-3. Big up to you, Steve. You're very good at the predictions. I can't deny. I think I might match you there on correct predictions. Lazio 1, Lazio 2, Victoria Plens 1. Right. So then, what I've got to do now is, first of all, go to the results and. Let me just take a breather. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 2,000 subscribers. So if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And also, if you can help me get to 15 likes, that would be amazing. If you haven't, if you're not watching live and you're watching on playback, please hit a like. You can still hit a like if you're watching on playback, and leave a comment underneath the bottom. And I'll try and get back to you. But please be respectful, not just to me, but to everyone else. Respectful comments. It'll be much appreciated. UEFA Conference League. This is the classified results for today. But before I go into that, I need a drink, man. Real talk. I've had my banana. If any of you can't get hold of your bananas, that's because Diego C. Palace has got all the boxes. Oops. I think I just moved the monitor. Please give a hit the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh, that's really strong. Okay, right, here we go. Right, here we go. Right, classified results for tonight. Europa League, it is Thursday, the 6th of March. And it's as follows. In the UEFA Europa League, it is AZ 1, Tottenham Hotspur 0. Tottenham Hotspur fans, I predicted you lot to win that one comfortably. There, look. I predicted you lot to confidently win that 2-1. Unbelievable. If there's any Tottenham Hotspur fans out there, come on, man. Real talk. Palace in 2 days. That's right. We're going to do my predictions. I'm going to do my predictions for the Premier League. I'm coming to that. So quickly, let's go through this. So AZ 1, Tottenham Hotspur 0, FCSB 1, Olympic Lyonnais 3. I went for Olympic Lyonnais to win 2-0. They won 3-1, so nearly right. But I did predict the correct win there. Fenerbahce 1, Rangers 3. I went for a 2-2 there. But Rangers absolutely, with the interim manager, Darren Ferguson, absolutely well done. They take away a 2-goal advantage there, back to Ibrox for next week, I expect. I think that's when they play next. And so Fenerbahce 1, Rangers 3. Congratulations to them. Real Sociedad 1, Manchester United 1 for the first half and the first 10 minutes of the second half. I think Manchester United should have been up 2-0 up, perhaps even 3, but definitely 2-0 up. I think it was the penalty that was awarded against them was a very soft penalty. I didn't see it during the live bit. It's only until the referee started going back to the TV. I was like, what's going on? And then they were looking at something, and then that was it. So it's a very soft penalty that Manchester United conceded there. But I have to say, as an outsider looking at to Manchester United for that first half and the first 10 minutes of the second half, especially that first half, Manchester United were very compact, very high intensity off the ball. Their front three players, Xerxes, Rushman, Holland, and who's the other lad? Garnacho, very good off the ball, high press on the opponent of Real Sociedad, preventing any of them from playing the ball out from the back and creating anything throughout the first half. Throughout the first half, there was no chances on the Manchester United goal. He didn't have anything to do in the first half. So Garnacho, yeah, it is. That's it. And big up to you, Rizla. Thank you very much. Yes, so it was, so for me, those three played really well in the first half, not because they scored, but because of what they did off the ball. They had opportunities to score. Garnacho hitting the side netting, and yes, that's it. Real talk. I'm not doing any exercises for real talk tonight. I'm too tired now. Big up to you. And that's what happened. So a very good performance in the first half for Bruno Fernandes and Casemiro. Clearly, Ruben Amorim went for experience in that midfield pivot there with Dorgu on the left and Diogo Dalot on the right-hand side. If you notice, Garnacho was playing up top on the right-hand side. And normally he's before in the Merseyside derby, he played down the left-hand side. So he's actually unbelievable. Absolutely. So good performance, I think, as an outsider looking at Manchester United, a solid performance, but they couldn't see it out to a 1-0 away win. Basically, yeah, Real Sociedad could not score against Manchester United from open play at home in their own backyard. And so I think on their return leg, I do believe it's Manchester United at home or away against Arsenal. I don't know if they're playing at home at the weekend. I know they're playing Arsenal on Sunday, but I don't know if they're playing at the Emirates or at Old Trafford. But so it's going to be a juggling act, I expect, for both. But so there'll be less pressure, I would have thought, on Mikel Arteta's Arsenal because they won 7-1, didn't they, a few days ago. I know it was shambles. I feel for it. Yes, me too, Lola. Absolutely. Alice is tier one, the best content creator out there. And if anybody's out there that's looking to learn how to be a content creator, like I am, trying to learn, although I think I eat too much, Lola. But if you are a new content creator out there and you're looking to start doing your own channel, go and check out Alice's channel. I don't care if I get in trouble. You're not supposed to mention anybody else's channel, but I don't care. She's an absolutely tier one content creator. So if you're looking for tips to see how you should do your own content creator, don't copy anybody out there. Do it in your own way, but you'll learn a great deal by observing how Alice does all her channels. So so big up to Lola in the chat. So yes, absolutely. I don't think I'll get in trouble, but just a very good content creator, tier one as I call it, and you will learn a great deal by if you're thinking of doing a content creating, definitely check it out. And if you're a Manchester United fan, oh my days, where have you been? Why haven't you been there? Real talk. Right, so Real Sociedad won, Manchester United won, and is that Old Trafford? Thank you very much, Steve. That's how I found. Oh, thank you very much, Lola. Yes, I know. Big up to Lola. Just please don't get into any trouble out there. God. Yes. Steve says it's at Old Trafford. So they just need to start the match at Old Trafford like they started today against away at Real Sociedad. Start compact, high press off the ball, and no silly mistakes by the midfielders or by Onana. But today, Casemiro, Bruno protected that back line and protected Onana from making any unwanted own decisions wrong. So big up to you, Lola. Yes, I've not had time to pop over there because I've been busy. As you know, I do this madness long hours here. But thank you very much, Lola. I do appreciate you. And definitely always go over there and show love to Alice and her work as a content creator. I think the Manchester United fans will be disappointed that they couldn't keep a clean sheet. They didn't They didn't concede an open goal today, and the soft penalty that they conceded, it was what it was. But I think they can take stock at the performances I said in the first half and also in the second half, I would say, because in the second half Real Sociedad didn't score from open play. Yes, I know that, Lola. Big up to you. Thank you very much. Thank you. And I do a little mention of the channels on YouTube, but it's just you want to be saved. Yeah, you're not supposed to, Steve, but so if you do it, you have to be very respectful. And I'm learning to understand that. I didn't understand it before. Only when I started doing my own stuff, I was like, what's the problem? Like, get over it, you know. But yeah, you're not supposed to. But Lola's a real one. And well, you know, you two know, Lola and Steve, you guys know the hard work that other content creators like Alice does put in inspiring other people to do their own stuff. So it's true. Thank you very much, Lola. I appreciate you subscribing. Now, the other thing I think the Manchester United fans could take stock of is that Casemiro lasted, if I'm not mistaken, a full 90 minutes plus injury time. So I'm not that clued up on Manchester United, but I expect Manchester United fans will know Casemiro has played 90 minutes regularly for them, and I don't think he has. So that's got to be positive. He's a very experienced player. So he's lasted over 90 minutes in an international European competition. Good to see, I think, because I saw a little bit before he got injured. Collier, the youngster, I think he's from Northern Ireland. If he is from Ireland, I do apologise, but I think he's from Northern Ireland. Collier, and it's good to see him back on boots on grass. I think he looks a very good prospect, indeed. Yes, I would say she did, Lola, absolutely. But she wasn't the only one. There were some other content creators out there, to be fair. But I'm not shy to say that. I think it's very true. So I just hope I don't make any mistakes. We'll see what happens. At the moment, I'm not doing collabs because I'm trying to learn how to read what I'm reading and then doing the chat and then watching the football. So it takes skill to that. Maybe down the line, probably. Probably yes. We'll have to wait and see. But it's not down to me. But at the moment, Lola, what happens is that I'm getting used to. It takes a lot of doing. I'm not trying to play my violin here, but when you start doing content creating, and then when you start doing watch-alongs, you've got to get into the groove and doing lots of that. Thank you very much, Lola. Yeah, well, I'm learning. I'm still learning, and I'm still learning from other content creators as we go along. But now I'm finding it. It's a challenge, and I'm enjoying it. And hopefully, people out there are enjoying it. I think I'm eating too much, and definitely anybody out there, if you can't find any bananas in your supermarket, it's because Diego C. Palace and Lola and probably Damo have got them all stacked up in the garage, in the yellow store. We've all got the bananas. That's why. Because a week ago, we all went into the supermarkets. And we grabbed all the bananas, and that's why you can't get hold of any bananas now. There you go. Big up to you, Lola. We'll have to wait and see. But yeah, I was talking about, so quickly in a nutshell, because we'll be here all night. I think in the first half, certainly, and in the second half, Real Sociedad did not score from an open play against Manchester United. Solid performance from Bruno, Casemiro. Good off-the-ball football by Garnacho, Russman Holland, Xerxes, especially in that first half, preventing Real Sociedad from getting into any stride of their own. I've got as the chores to Saturday morning. You make sure you get up early, otherwise you're not going to find any bananas, because I've probably been there already. Collier is English. No, I think he's from Northern Ireland. I'm going to Google that now. How do I find that out? Is it Toby? Is it Toby? Is it Toby Collier? Yeah, it is Toby Collier. Let's have a look. He's British. Oh, I tell you, well, Oh, well, yeah, it was the same thing, I suppose. Yeah, you're right. He's English. I take it back. You are absolutely right, Rizla. I had it in my mind that he was from Northern Ireland, so he couldn't play, but he can. Well, I think they've got a very good young prospect there, and he's not even just begun. He's literally. He was born in Worthing. He's gone through the Manchester United Academy. That's what they need to try and do. Lola says, I'll get there at 5 p.m. Good luck to you, Lola. I'm still going to. I'll be there at 4:45, and I would have grabbed all the bananas. Lola, I've got your bananas here. Let's just leave it there. We're past the watershed. Let's just leave it there. Okay, so back to the football. Real Sociedad. Kubo had good duels up against Mazraoui, getting in around him, whipping balls in. But Real Sociedad having no one there. Yeah, it's been. I haven't finished yet, Steve. But big up to yes, it's been a live. Big up to you, Steve RSC. I'm quickly doing a recap on all the matches, but I think Manchester United should do enough. Okay, so if they've got Arsenal at home at the week on Sunday, and then next Thursday, next Wednesday, they've got Real Sociedad come at Old Trafford, so they don't have to travel. So I might need the full bunch. I'm not going where you're going with that one. I'm not going there. I'm trying to keep it into football. Do you see what I'm trying to do? I'm trying to concentrate on if you like, a script, and you're going off. I know where you're going. Oh dear. What kind of? You gotta have chocolate. You gotta have chocolate syrup on or banana. Stop it. I'm going for 1-1. You're going for 1. Yeah. Oh my days. One luck away from. No way. I've only got 13 here on the live stream. If you can help me get to 15 likes. I don't think I've ever got 15 likes. Have I? I don't think so. That's mad. Thank you very much anyway. Anything past 4 likes, I'm like, yeah. Okay, so that was Real Sociedad versus Manchester United. Well done, 1-1 there. Unlike those Tottenham Hotspur fans not scoring at all. Well, they did really. It was an own goal, but it was ridiculous. Banana splits. Listen, I'm not going into what splits and what not. I know we're past the watersheds, and I'm not showing any more my banana. Can't believe I just said that. Never mind. Stop it. Oh my days, this is never going to end. I've got to get up early tomorrow. Anyway, Ajax 1, entering Frankfurt 2. If there are any Ajax fans out there, oh my days. Real talk. Ajax fans. Netherlands fans out there that are Ajax fans. What is going on with your football club? You're absolutely blitzing it in the Dutch Deveresse. But in European football, you used to be a powerhouse. You used to be the one that everyone looked up towards and to try to emulate. Ajax fans, why is your team bottling it? Absolute bottle jobs. Ain't Ajax a time? Lola, it's spelt. Have I got one? No, I haven't got one in the kitchen. I know what you're thinking, that powder, that white powder, but let's not even go there. Oh, dear. If you know, you know. Actually, you know what? That is actually the best thing. That if you've got something, if you've got stain on the floor, or if you want to get some proper cleaning done, yeah, the Ajax does it. But listen, that's going off script. How does it go from bananas to Ajax cleaning powder? Oh my days. How does that even happen? But Ajax fans, Netherlands fans out there, oh my days, bottle jobs. Because I predicted, look and weep. I predicted you lot to win 2-0. There, just above my finger there. I'm not giving you guys the finger. Just there. Ajax 2, Eintracht Frankfurt 0. I didn't think they would score because they've just sold Mamouche to Mr. Muscle. Yeah, I like that. Actually, you know that. I'm bringing it on because the thing is, I've seen that other content creators, and some of them, they don't need to exercise. They always look absolutely amazing, obviously. But I have to work into shape. Being an eagle, we have to exercise so we can fly properly. You know about that, Lola. Other content creators out there, they're always looking good. Finger fudge is still. You know what? I don't really like fudge, but I'm not going into the finger anyway. Look, nothing wrong with a little spongy finger, and that's the edible type. Okay, Lola? Oh my God, this is never going to end tonight. Right, so Ajax 1, Eintracht Frankfurt 2. I didn't think Eintracht Frankfurt were going to score any goals because they've just sold one of the best attacking players to Manchester City for 60 million euros or 60 million sterling. I don't know, but they sold him anyway. And they actually, apparently, Eintracht Frankfurt didn't pay a penny. They got him on a free. That's good business. So, yeah. Ice and sugar. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with a bit of ice and sugar on top. I'm going to have to do some pancakes. I don't know how I could do pancakes here. And then maybe I could do it like in Blue Peter. So do the preparation of the pancakes here and then have another lot that are, here's some that I prepared earlier. So that's an idea. Oh my God. It's supposed to be a football channel, and we're talking about cooking with Diego C. Palace. But you know, who knows? No one's doing it. There's nothing wrong with doing something different. Ajax, Eintracht Frankfurt, and Bodo Glimt 3, Olympiacos Piraeus 0. I predicted Bodo Glimt to win 2-1. So I got the win right. And then the big one. Blue Pit badge. Yes, I got my Blue Pit badge. Billy Baxter gave it to me. I know, I've taken the frame that I've got of it. I took it to the wall. Roma 2, Athletic Club 1. I knew that Claudio Ranieri will get 2 goals and he will concede 1. And there you go. Read it and weep it. There's Roma 2, Athletic Club 1. There you go. I predicted that all day long. Now, please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Claudio Ranieri has absolutely unlocked. Well, I thought they were youngsters, but apparently Dybala's actually quite old, but he's absolutely unlocked him. He had a strange lineup. He didn't start up with Salamanca. He didn't start with Kone. He didn't start with Pellegrini. But man of the match, Dybala, all day long, and he could have had a couple of goals himself. So there you go. You see 14 likes. I only see 13 on my live stream, but maybe it only catches up when I finish it. Alex Deason says cooking with Diego will be good to watch. Yeah, but I'm thinking of doing it as I'm watching the football. So I'm thinking the only way I could do it, because I'm not going to do it in the kitchen. I'm not going to bring this and everything to the kitchen. It's going to be too much. So the only thing I can think of is do the preparation of the pancakes here. And then, as they're doing Blue Peter back in the day, I don't know if they're still doing it, you say, and here is one that I prepared earlier. And then we can all start. I think that might work. I will think about it. I've got to get the ingredient. There you go. Lola, see you in Asda tomorrow morning at 4:45. It's going to be no bananas for you. Banana pancakes. There you go. Well, it's not going to be banana pancakes. You can't get hold of the bananas. So at Diego C. Palace, we've got all the bananas. Oh, my God. How is pancakes got to do with football? I don't know. But anyway, so that's all the results. Oh, no, there isn't. Let's not forget about Chelsea. Shall we not forget about Chelsea fans? Shall we not? I mean, they did let me down when they lost against Brighton. You asked the Chelsea fans one thing to do. One thing to do. to go to their Amex and get 3 points off Brighton. And we all know what happened that evening. Oh, my days. Enzo Maresca apparently made up to 7 changes since their last outing, or 7 or 8. And he did not start with Marc Cucurella. He did not start with Pedro Neto. He did not start with Cowell. He did not start with Nkuku. He did not start with Jadon Sancho. And that's why at halftime it was 0-0. I mean, Shevsky. Yeah, I mean, just jamming Chelsea. It's just, I think they've got a brilliant squad in depth there. Casido was substituted at half time and Fernandes came on for him. I don't think he's worth anywhere near 25 mil or 30 mil right now, Casido, let alone the 110 mil that they paid for him. Absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, there was something that happened back in the day, Lola. Ken Bates, the late Ken Bates, because he's passed away now. I think there's still some Chelsea fans that have some favourable things to say about Ken Bates and some that don't, but you'll have to talk to Chelsea fans, so I'm going to thread carefully there. But I think in those days, football was done differently, and he clearly didn't have the workforce, of course, of Roman Abramovich, of course. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. If you can help me get to 15 likes, that will be amazing. Yes, you are right, Lola. It's gone up to 14 likes. I'm not sure. Maybe mine is delayed. And so, yeah, so basically, in respect to the lineup of Enzo Maresca, he absolutely is basically tinkering. If you think of Tinkerbell back in the day, I mean, this guy is like, it's not a Tinkerbell, he's like a major bell ringer. I mean, OMG. Enzo Maresca, I don't think Enzo Maresca knows what he's doing. I remember him. Oh, yeah, he was in charge of Leeds up there, wasn't he? Lola, was he? Yeah, was he at the time up there when Kevin Phillips was up there as well as a striker, and O'Leary was up there. But I think when O'Leary was playing up alongside with Kevin Phillips I know I'm thinking of Sunderland. No, O'Leary was he went. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think. Yeah. Right. Kobenhavn. He ended Kobenhavn 1, Chelsea 2. I think Chelsea have got very good players. I think I understand a little bit why the Chelsea fans, as an outsider looking into that club, why they're frustrated. Some of them, they can't even get tickets for their home matches. I mean, literally, even if you're a member at Chelsea, apparently a season member, you still can't get a ticket to go and watch your own team. It's like a lucky dip. It's like going to the corner shop and getting yourself a packet of Rothmans, your cigarettes, and then getting a lucky dip at the same time. And you're thinking, am I going to get anything or not? She don't know, and that's how they feel. That's not good. I think local local football fans for local football clubs should be able to get tickets locally. It shouldn't be that difficult. So there you go. The sherbet dip. Oh man, sherbet dip. I'm going to write that down. Do you know what? I'm going to get myself some of those. I haven't seen them for ages. Which one do you prefer? The orange, the black currant dip, or the orange one? I'm gonna write it down. I'm gonna get that. Look. How did you spell it? Yeah, it is. I preferred mixture of both of them. And yeah, sherbet dip. Yeah, that's classic. And finish it off with a lime bar or a whisper. Very tasty, very tangy. And the space dust. That's it. That's it. Remember the flying saucers back in the day? both were delicious. Yeah, I think you can still get them. The thing is, if you go into a corner shop and you ask them for a sherbet dip, they'll look at you if you just come off a different planet. They're like, huh? Thousands and thousands of, I don't even know. You even ask them for a gobstopper and they're like, huh? They don't know. It's not how it used to be. It's Marks and Spencer's. Yeah, you have to go to Marks and Spencer for stuff like that. I suppose nowadays you probably get it all online nowadays, but it is what it is. Wham bar. Yeah, do you remember that? The wham bar, this it was a skinny one. And it had little pebbles of like a popping candy, I think it was. That was classic back in the day. I might do a song for Wham. If I get 50 likes, I might do a little song for Wham for George Michael there, but back in the day. I'm putting myself into it now. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing. Stop it! Stop it! Right, Copenhagen one. Yeah, seldom. Oh, they're still selling about smaller one. There you see. Why is everything smaller? I know there's an old saying. It doesn't matter what size it is, but George Michael. Oh, dude, you are a Wham fan. I knew you would be. Dear. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And it's yeah, I think I have to do refreshness and the reason why anyway, yeah, I've added the sherbet dip. I'm gonna get the sherbet dip. That's definitely on the cards. Oh, watch out, the weather's gonna turn really bad. What the fuck? I'm not going to do a weather forecast, by the way, but I'm just looking at it. It's just come up. It's going to get mad. Oh, dear. Anyway, okay. Right, okay, quickly. Back to the football. Copenhagen 1, Chelsea 2. So Chelsea should win that Conference League, but it's the way Enzo Maresca's picking that side. Spangles. It rings a bell, but I can't remember. Spangles. I probably do remember eating them because I remember eating a lot of stuff. The thing is, when you say Spangles, I remember of the Bangles, that women's pop group, the Bangles. Because I used to fancy one of the lead singers. Everybody did in those days. Do you remember the Bangles? Manic. I think it was. Didn't they sing the Manic Mondays back in the day? Everyone had a crush on her. If you know, you know. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Green and white sweeps, Spangles. No, I don't remember that. No. It probably was when I went to the corner shop to try and get them. You've probably been in there already and actually bought them all. And that's why I don't remember them. Because Lola had been in there and booked them all. Like, took the whole shelf off. Like the bananas. That's why you can't get any bananas at the supermarket. Because Lola's already been in there and took all the bananas. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, the 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No, I prefer. Yeah, the crunchy one was good. I prefer the Whisper bar was very good. I like Whisper. I think you can still get Whisper. I'm not sure why they took that away because it was just. But in those days, Whisper bars actually tasted of the chocolate of the cocoa. But now, if you eat anything like that, it's just sugar. So they must reduce the content of the. Anyway, but that's what it is anyway. Right, so Copenhagen 1, Chelsea 2. I'm not going to do the full results for the other teams because I've like no idea, like literally. Some of them I do have idea where they're from, but I didn't go into it. A Careless Whisper. Yeah. Yeah, that's a song though, Careless Whisper. That was not only a chocolate, it was actually a song that hit time back in the day. Right, so that's the predictions there, Chelsea. And then there is no more football now. The thing is now, oh my God, it's nearly 11 o'clock. Okay, now there's no more talking about food now. We've got to do my predictions. Let me just put them in the chat. This is Shea Arsenal's. These are Shea Arsenal's predictions. So thank you very much, Shea Arsenal. I've pinned Shea Arsenal's comment to the top of the chat where Shea Arsenal says, remember to hit the like button and subscribe if you're new here. But I've just pinned because they did it. You couldn't resist. Lola, I got for double decker. Oh, double decker. Lion bar. The lion bar. The lion bar is what got me to get to Selhurst Park and see Mark Bright back in the day alongside Ian Wright scoring those goals before Ian Wright decided to jump ship to the Arsenal. Why did he go to the Arsenal? Never got over it. So when there was it was the Friday feeling, the crunchy feeling. Fridays. That was a good bar. Fries, Turkish Delight. I never liked Turkish Delight unless I had alcohol with me. I know that sounds mad, but yeah, no, not Turkish Delight. But if I had a few drinks, then yeah, I prefer that than a chocolate mint. If you know, you know. Right, stop it! You're making me hungry. I know I've had a workout. Right, predictions, all because the lady loves a meal tray. Oh. Do you remember that advert back in the day? Yeah, that was bad. They don't do them like that these days. Please help me get to 15 likes. Yeah, that was an advert back in the day. Yeah, they don't make them like that anymore. Right. Predictions now, because I wasn't going to do predictions. I was actually going to do it tomorrow, but Shea Arsenal put them in there. And I hope Shea Arsenal is no longer there, because I might duck it. Where did I put them? There they are. Right, they've gone for... I'm going to re-put it there because it's just doing my head in, going backwards and forwards. Right, there we go. So they... Oh, what? Has Forest got... Forest has got Man City. Oh, that's not going to be an easy one. Oh, my God, I was going to stop. Oh my God, this is hard work. All right, let's keep on, as they say. Right, so now I'm going to do... I'm going to write in the chat so everybody knows. Now doing my Premier League hopefully we spell league properly. Doing my Premier League predictions. There we go. 2-0 win for the Robin Hoods. Right, let's have a look. Right, I'll be doing my predictions underneath the sherbet dip. I don't actually take these every time I go shopping or when the shopping gets done, but it is written down. Where's the pen? Oh. There we go. Right. I was just about to do my other things that I needed for the kitchen. Anyway, I won't do that. Right, here we go. I don't know. I haven't even looked. I haven't even got that far yet. I know I've got Ipswich Town on Saturday. Is there a match on Friday? How do I know that? No, that's not what there is. Okay, so, oh my God, there's loads. Oh, it looks like the last. I know the last one is Newcastle United away at West Ham. Oh, that's going to be tasty. Please help me get to 15 likes. I'm going to do my predictions. If you have any predictions, by all means, drop them in the chat if you want. Like Lola or like Shea Arsenal has done actually wonders. They've actually done all of theirs. I I can't. How do it won't move down now? Oh, I'll leave it alone then. All right, so Nottingham Forest. So I'm going to put Forest. It's a 12:30 kickoff. 12:30. Why is this so high? You can't even see me. Ooh. I think there. All right, that'll do. Right, 12:30 is what it is. I can't move it. It's a bit too late to move it around. So 12:30 kickoff against Manchester City. Forest, Nottingham. Right, Nottingham Forest versus Manchester City. Lola's gone for a 2-0 win for Robin Hood. Oh, for the Forest. Do you know what? You might not be wrong there, you know. What does Shea Arsenal gone with? And I'm not going to be a copycat. I'm not a copycat. I am an eagle, okay? A Crystal Palace fan never copies anyone, especially if they're called Shea Arsenal or Lovely Lola. They don't. They do their own stuff. I'll be happy. Big up to you. Yes, I hope so. Palace will win. Shea Arsenal 3. They've gone for Forest 3-0 to Man City. Wow, everyone's going for a Forest win. Top Cat. That was a big program back in the day. Top Cat. Remember the Inspector? I can't remember what the name of the Inspector was. It was always funny as well. Inspector Dimbley, I think I can't remember. It was always getting into trouble, Top Cat. What has Top Cat got to do with Nottingham Forest and Manchester City? This is going to take so long. Can you imagine this on Match of the Day? Okay, Nottingham Forest. 2 people have gone for a Nottingham Forest win. No. Jamie and the Magic Torch. No, it wasn't it Jamie and the Magic Roundabout. I can't remember the Magic Torch. Lola, you're pushing it. Damo's gone. Listen, I'm not going to be able to. I'm trying to do a prediction. Like, I'm trying to do an educated prediction between Nottingham Forest and Langer up against Dorku. Do you know what I mean? I'm trying to talk technically. I'm trying to think of it technically. Like, what's the right wing going to be doing against the left back? And what's the right wing going to be the left? And all that kind of thing. Who's going to be in the midfield? And I've got people in the chat talking about Top Cat. And Damo is stirring it up. Unbelievable. What you look like. Oh, dear. My head hurts. I need something strong to drink. I'll have to go get a Twisters FC. I don't know what that is. Okay, Nottingham Forest versus Manchester City. No. Pep Guardiola is only going to focus now. I know you lot have gone for a win. I'm going for Forest 1, Manchester City 2. So there you go. That's like taking me 10 minutes to do that one alone. Oh my God, I've got like 10 more to do. Right. Brighton versus Fulham. That's straight away. That's going to be a Fulham win. Pep's crumbly. He keeps scratching himself. He needs to stop scratching. Maybe they should give him like a cream or something. Maybe he's picked up something. I don't know what's going on. But he needs to just chill out a bit. Enjoy he's got nothing to prove in management. Yeah, Brighton lost. Absolutely. The thing is, I don't want Fulham to win too well. I'd like Fulham to win, but also for some of their players to get suspended. So they'll be suspended for the FA Cup fixture. Joachim Anderson, he really had it up himself against Jean-Philippe Mateta. Jean-Philippe Mateta got right up underneath his skin. He had to be substituted. Big up to JP. Get well soon. Boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room. Oh my days! I'll tell you something. What are you like, Alex Deason? You shouldn't have to do that. Have some good chocolate on me. That's a good one. I'll have to get the Shogun dip in there, and I'll get you some bananas. Thank you very much, Alex Deason. Drop in a £2. I've got to respond to it because apparently last time I wasn't able to respond to it. How do I? It doesn't let me do anything. See, I don't know what I'm supposed to press. Thank you very much. Alice Dixon puts a £2 there. Thank you. He says, have some chocolate on me and a good workup. Yes, I will do. Carry on. I can't even give it a like. Is my mouse not working? Oh, I was able to do a heart. Hold on a minute. I think I might be able to respond to it if I go into... Yes. My report. There on the phone, I am able to put a thank you. So thank you very much, Alex Dixon puts a £2. Is that a super chat or a label? Thank you very much, and it's the first one. So thank you very much. I'm lucky if I get a like, let alone £2. Thank you very much for doing that, Alex Deason. So yes, I will put that through to get some chocolate. I'll get it for some chocolate spread because I haven't got chocolate spread for the pancakes incoming. Thank you very much, Alex Dixon. See, you won't even let me. How do you? Oh, I nearly deleted it. It doesn't let me respond to it. So. Oh. No, it doesn't let me do anything else. I wanted to pin it, but it doesn't let me pin it. So, and also, I just want to say to be able to reply to it and say thank you. But thank you very much, Alex Dixon, for that £2 super chat. And do you know what? I know how to do it now. Because, I haven't got like a chat that goes along. It is my channel, so I should be able to show my own channel. So if I go like this, oh, I nearly banned you. Can you see it? I don't know if anyone can see it out there, but I can see it here. So I'll show it this way. Oh, it's not showing. See, this is what I mean. I don't know how it works. Oh, there it is. I just want to show it on the screen, that's all. There it is. The focus is not very good. But Alex Dixon, thank you very much for the £2. And I've put a heart. I don't know how to put it onto the screen. So in the future, I've got to figure out how to do all that stuff. Is that a Kerry Dixon Chelsea icon? And I knew Lola would take it there. Made in Chelsea. Thank you very much, Alex Deason. I really appreciate that. That goes a long way. Right, so I've done two. So I'll do some weights for that. I've got to do some weights for that. Come on, I've got to do it. Do you know what I mean? One, I'll only do 10 on each side for that super chat, but that's it. I'm going on Galaxy Android 65 inch. What kind of inch have you got, size, sir? I'm not going there, Lola. I'm not going there. Thank you very much, Alex Dixon, for the £2 for super chat. I'm getting the work up for it. There you go. I do wish I knew how to stop this from falling out. And what I'll do is I'll try and do some pancakes with some chocolate spread. Got to get some limes in and all that not. And get ready for the next watch along, whenever that may be. I don't know when. Right. Thank you very much. That goes a long way. Thank you. Right. My next prediction, it is... what's this? See, I don't even know. Do I call that a super sticker or a super chat? I don't know. But thank you very much anyway. For that. Right. So I'm on a 6.7. What have you got, Lola? Listen, what you've got. Let me read it. 6.7 inch. Oh, you're talking about a television, Galaxy Samsung, and a 65 at Toshiba. Toshiba still do TVs? I suppose they do. I suppose. Yeah, I've got. Where's the control? I know you got Galaxy Android. Oh right. Okay, I'm with it now. I get it. Your phone is a Galaxy Android. Okay, and your TV is a Toshiba. All right, I'm with you. For some reason, I thought that what you're talking about, the Galaxy, was the was it some kind of a television? But no, you got a Samsung phone. Yeah, I'm with you. Hello, Tosh. Got a Toshiba. Hello, Tosh. You got a Toshiba? Yeah, that was back in the day. Yeah, you know what you're talking about there. Right, back to it. Brighton nil. Brighton nil. Fulham 1. I'm going for that, and I need to see some red cards for the Fulham players, so they'll be not eligible to play against my Crystal Palace in the whatchamacallit, in the FA Cup, where my Crystal Palace chocolate, haha. Yes, we'll have to get. I'm trying to stay off the chocolate because I've been eating too much sugar. I've been told I've been taking too much sugar. So, but I'm just still doing my weights. Right, so that's Brighton 0, Fulham 1. Oh my God, right, we're getting there. Oh, that's a 3 p.m. kickoff, by the way. So these are 3 p.m. See, what I do is I write the times there, and then I write 3 p.m. I'm wondering if I need to clean the lens. There, maybe that's better. Hot chocolate FCM roll. Yeah, I kind of remember that. No, I always do Cadbury's chocolate for me, or the Aero chocolate. That's a good one. Okay, Crystal Palace versus Ipswich. Crystal Palace. Ipswich. I just want a clean sheet at Selhurst Park. We will get a clean sheet. I don't think we get a clean sheet, but I'm going for Crystal Palace 3, Ipswich Town 1. 2 goals for Eddie Nketiah and 1 goal for Issam Issar. Yeah, definitely, we got to win. I think we are going to concede. Oh God, my head's starting to hurt if I think about us conceding at home. We got to start right. It's going to be a little bit of a great. Listen, they're fighting for their lives down there. Have I reached? I've only got 14. Oh yeah, my thing says. The thing is on the computer, on the studio thing, and the things that I don't want to refresh it because if I refresh it, I might refresh the whole live stream. So I don't know how it really works. So I tend to not just tap into anything because I just leave it alone. It's working. Thank you very much, though. If I've reached 15 on my one, it says only 14, but on my phone, you're right. It does say 15. So maybe it just takes a few seconds. Shall I put a coin on my computer? Let's put a coin to make it move along. Right, Crystal Palace 3, Ipswich Town 1. And I'm going for 3 goals, 2 goals for Eddie Nketiah and 1 goal for Ismail to come on, Palace. Come on. Let's get a home win. Listen, there's points there. We can, if we finish above Brighton, we might have an out chance to maybe sneaking into European football. I'm not overstating it. I'm just being real about it. We finish above Brighton, we should finish knocking door to get anywhere near. Something like that, Lola. And if you didn't know, in the Champions League, for the Champions, I don't think my Crystal Palace will get Champions League top 5, but it has been announced that this year, because of the point scoring mechanism that UEFA have, the Premier League and the Spanish La Liga are second, and literally it is guaranteed, more or less guaranteed now, that there will be five Premier League clubs eligible to qualify for the Champions League. That leaves a slot for the Europa League and another slot for the Conference League. So top 7 could land you in European football, and that can transform your inward revenue at a football club like Crystal Palace. If we can land in the Europa League, I would have presumed that we would get money. The club will get money for that. Listen, but we're up against Newcastle United, Aston Villa, Bournemouth, Fulham, dare I say it, Brighton. We will be above Brighton, like nearly there and thereabouts. If the Manchester United fans, I asked the Manchester United fans to do one thing, Lola and everyone in the chat. I asked them just to do one thing, and that's when Brighton went to Old Trafford, just take 3 points off them. And oh my days, the poor mice at Old Trafford now, they can't even watch Danger Mouse on TV and catch the pigeon. Like literally, they can't because the TV's busted now. So the Manchester United fans just let me down, like real talk. One thing. And I asked the Chelsea fans to get 3 points of Brighton at the Amex, and the Chelsea fans let me down there. OMG, 3-0. Another bottle job that there. So it will be 1 point off them right now if it hadn't been for... anyway, let's not go into it. I'll be barking on about it. As somebody said one time there, I've just lost a like. Penfold. I've just lost a like. That's your fault, Lola. Big up to whoever disliked. Just pulled the light off that. But real talk. Anyway, next up is Liverpool. Oh my God. Liverpool versus Southampton. Please help me get to 15 likes if you can. I've probably just... Oh my days. And Penfold. Yeah, Danger Mouse and Penfold. Real talk. Right. Liverpool versus Southampton. I think this will be an opportunity for Arnold Slot to really ask a question of any fringe players that he's got in his squad, and says, look, I need you to step up. I need to rest the first team players to be able to be available more fresh, more rested against in the Champions League and in more stronger fixtures in the Premier League. So yeah, I think so, Lola. I think it'll be a Southampton win. I'm going... Oh yeah, I didn't see what Shea Arsenal went for. Liverpool. I'm going Liverpool 4, Southampton 0. Liverpool 4, Southampton 0. I forgot about Shea Arsenal. Shea Arsenal, where are you? Please keep hitting the likes. Thank you very much, Alex Dixon, again, for that £2 super chat. Where is that? Shea Arsenal. There it is. Copy. I'm just going to put it back in the. Oh. Right, that's Shea Arsenal. So Shea Arsenal went for 3-0 Man City. Oh no, for Forest to beat Man City. Wow, can you imagine that? Oh my days. Okay, but yeah, they could be right. And I think Lola could also be right. Maybe Forest will do a number over City. Depends if they can get their top informed players back, I suppose. And then you got Brighton 2. Shea Arsenal's prediction was Brighton 2, Ipswich Town 2. If Brighton score 2 goals, I'll lose it. I'll lose it literally. But I won't. No, wait a minute. Brighton are playing. What? I know. You're going 2-2. I'm getting confused there. So Forest 3, Manchester City, and then Brighton 2. I think they've mixed it up. Ipswich Town Palace 2-1. And then Liverpool and Southampton 1-1. Okay, so they've gone for a draw there. Wow. And the Bees 3-2. Oh, that's the next one. So Brentford next. Brentford versus Aston Villa. Oh, that's not going to be an easy one. Aston Villa. They're not doing too well, I don't think, at home, are they? The Beasts. I don't think it'll be that high scoring. The Bees 3-1. I think that might be 1-0. I'm going to give it to Brentford. Brentford 1, Aston Villa 0. That's what Shea was going for. Bumblebee win. There you go. Everyone's going giving the Bumblebee, but that won't be easy though. Please help me get to 50 likes, and I'll stop saying things about my. I can't help it. I'm a Crystal Palace. I'm still fuming over it. But big love. All right, let's hurry up. Come on, because it's going to be midnight soon. Then next, Wolves. Woo! Wolves. Who they're up against? Everton. Oh Lord. David Moyes is doing absolute bits on his travels as an Everton manager. 2-1B. Big up to Lola. Yeah, I can see that. I can see Aston Villa getting a goal, and then maybe who they've got. Brentford. They've got Mbeumo. Surprised that Arsenal and Manchester United fans didn't shout for him, because he looks a good toffee win to me. Where's Wolves? Yeah, Wolves. But Wolves are fighting for their lives, you know. Molineux could be a good. What time is that one? That's at 8 p.m. Oh, look, Brentford versus Aston Villa is 5:30. And Wolves versus Everton is at 8 p.m. You're going for Toffee's win. I'm going for another draw for Everton. So I'm going 2-2. Desmond 2-2. Let's see what they say here. Wolves 1, Everton 1. There you go. Shea Arsenal's right. I've gone for a draw, but I've gone for 2-2. They've got Shea Arsenal's gone for 1-1. And Lola's gone for a Toffee's win. Yeah, I think you could be right though, Lola. I think because David Moyes has got them working real good. And Wolverhampton Wanderers, they just need a couple of wins and a draw, and they'll be safe in the Premier League. No way. Do you think so? No. No. If well, you know what happened to Chelsea, what the Fulham fans did to Chelsea, and we took 2 points off Chelsea as well earlier on the season. So this is Sunday now. Quickly, Sunday, 9th of March. Is it at home? Yeah, it's the bridge. So Chelsea, Leicester City. You're going for a Leicester City to beat Chelsea. If Ruud van Nistelrooy goes with his lack of inner squad, with Jordan Ayew to score the winner against Chelsea, yes. I'm going to lose another like, Lola. If there's any Chelsea fans in the chat that I've liked, they're going to start unliking now. I do 6 cents. Oh, dear. Chelsea. Surely. You didn't start Jadon Sancho today. You should start him. I mean, on paper, they should walk that. But Enzo Maresca, I mean, Chelsea won. There you go. And if this goes mad, it's on you, Lola. Chelsea 1, Leicester City 2. If that happens, so the kickoff is at 8 p.m. by midnight, I got a feeling that the Chelsea fans would have said, enough is enough. On paper, Chelsea should walk that. But if you look at the starting lineup of today, and Caicedo was substituted at half time, so is he injured? There you go. Yeah, let's not babble on. Spurs versus who? Bournemouth. Quickly, Bournemouth, Spurs. Spurs fans, what happened to you today? That's a 2 p.m. kickoff. 2 p.m. And I think Bournemouth are going to win that. There you see. Lola, you and I are in the same wavelength there. Yeah, I agree. I think they are. And so is Shea Arsenal 1-0. Yeah, I think they're going to win 2-0. 2-0 to Bournemouth. Just got Spurs really need to save their players for next Thursday or next Wednesday and pull that goal back at the London Stadium against AZ Alkmaar. They need to get through the next round. Otherwise, their season is done, if it's not done already. Maybe Ruben gets a fluky win. Yeah. And then the next one, a fluky win. Lola, a fluky. I've not heard that expression for a long time. Next one is Man United it's a 16:30 Arsenal. The thing is, Manchester United fans, and I think Ruben Amorim, they'll be thinking on the return leg of facing Real Sociedad on Thursday, I suppose, next week. They've got to rest the players for them. But in Arsenal, they'll want. Surely Arsenal are not going to bottle a 7-1 lead in the Champions League. So they should be. They've done enough. So Arsenal should be through to the next round of the Champions League. So Manchester United, what does Shea Arsenal gone? Oh, they've gone for an Arsenal 3-0 win. Yeah. I mean, Manchester United need to save their players for next week. It's £150 million. If they get knocked out, they lose the chance to get towards the final and get 150 million. That's a lot of money. You've got to get to that final in the Europa League. This is the Manchester United fans I'm talking about. I think Arsenal fans will probably think, well, with 5 clubs being eligible to be available for the Champions League next season, as it stands right now, they've already won their trophy. With all due respect, I don't think Arsenal beating PSV 7-1 is one thing, but doing that kind of goal scoring against Real Madrid or Bayern Munich or Liverpool, it's just that it's totally out of the question. So, what? Ruben might get a fluky win. No, I'm going to go for a draw. I think both of these sides have got Europe on their mind. Ruben Amorim has got Manchester United. Ruben Amorim has got his Manchester United players, and they've got to have one eye on the Europa League. So I think both sides will take a win, a 1-1, and no injuries to any of the players into the next round. But you're right, Lola. There could be a fluky win there for United, and I think the Arsenal fans wouldn't. Where are Manchester United in the Premier League? I know they're below my palace, but how far down are they? How do I find that out? Let's go to the tape quickly. No, they're safe. They're on 33 points, so they're a win and a draw to be mathematically a Popeye for. Look, the thing is, sometimes the matches between Manchester United and Arsenal, form does go out the window. They do sort of turn up different levels. There is such a rivalry between their fan bases. So everyone's going to be ready for that. All right, so I'm going Manchester United 1, Arsenal 1, and Shea Arsenal actually went for Arsenal. I've actually deleted a few letters of Shea Arsenal's Arsenal prediction. It's because it wouldn't fit. It's got something rude on it. Ends up as a draw usually. That's exactly what I'm thinking, Lola. That's what I'm thinking about it. The more you think about it, actually it hurts your head thinking about it. So, but I think you might be onto something, and I will quote you back if Manchester United do win that. I will say that's all on Lola saying that it will be a fluky win. I think you're probably right, and it'll probably end up a draw. Be interested to see who the referee is. If the referee doesn't like Manchester United fans, sorry, you're done for. I don't know who it is. I'm not going to look because I'm too tired. Quickly, the last match, Monday, and we'll call it a day. Monday. I'm so tired. I can't even spell Monday. Monday, what? The 10th. Damn, this month is flying by already. March. Who is it? West Ham. West Ham versus Newcastle United. Newcastle United. Big up to Shea Arsenal for putting their predictions, because I wouldn't have done it. I would have been too lazy to do it tonight, but might as well get it out of the way. West Ham versus Newcastle United. Alexander Isak. West Ham United have got nothing like that up top. They've got Bowden. Yeah, it's a Newcastle win. I'm going Newcastle United to win 2-0. It's Keith Hackett. I miss Sean Macy. All right. Yeah, West Ham. All right, you got the house for somebody down there. Okay. Listen. Yeah, I think Newcastle will win that. What did Shea Arsenal say on that one? I don't think they put it down for that. They must have not realised that there was a match on Monday. It's okay, but don't worry about it, Shea Arsenal. It's okay. Okay, so that's my predictions. Just quickly, help me get to 15 likes if you can in the chat. The moment I started criticising Manchester United fans and Spurs, Chelsea fans, I lost a few viewers. I've got to stop doing that. Right, quickly. Oh my God, it's nearly midnight. How do I look at the... I don't think I've missed anything else. Oh, wow, my subscription has gone up. Thank you very much, people who subscribed today. That's very nice of you to do that. How do I? Oh, and I've got over 100 views. Thank you very much, Lola, and thank you very much. Over 100 views during the live show. That's mad. Thank you very much, people out there. Okay, so let's round it up. Done my predictions. I think it was a very, very good week for both the Champions League clubs and the clubs involved in the Champions League, in the Europa League, and in the Conference League. I think the only club that will probably feel bitterly disappointed, I expect, will be Tottenham Hotspur, because I really thought that they were going to do a number over AZ today, but it did not happen. But I have to say, if you like, the big winners, of course, have been Arsenal fans throughout the week in the European competition, 7-1 win, and Glasgow Rangers absolutely done well. Yeah, no, I mean, that's great. Thank you, Lola. Yeah, it's I get anywhere near towards 100, it's good, but to get over 100, that's good. So yeah, in a nutshell, I'm not going to go into all the results, of course, because I've already done that. But in all the European games that I've covered since Tuesday up to today, I think there's one player that you have to take your hat off, and just like, pff, how do you even beat that? And that has to be Liverpool's Alisson's Becker, not Boris Becker. He wasn't playing tennis. Alisson Becker, the Liverpool goalkeeper. I expect that Manchester United fans out there will be like, how is Liverpool still playing even better and better and doing those kind of results? But that performance from that goalkeeper for Liverpool, Alisson Becker, this week, if he can do that between now and the rest of the season, both for the Premier League and for the Champions League, oh man, the Liverpool fans, they already got a hand in one of their trophies already. How'd you stop them? It's just, that's the question. So Lola says, appreciate all your graph. Listen, appreciate all your comments, Lola. I know you mean well. And as I say, don't get into any trouble out there in other channels. Behavior. I've done it. We've all got into trouble. And yeah, I'll catch you up in Asda's, isn't it? Don't forget to get your bananas, because there ain't that many out there. Thank you very much for your contributions, Lola, and anyone else out there in the chat. So that's it. Congratulations to Chelsea fans out there. They got a win tonight. Congratulations to the Manchester United fans. They didn't concede a goal from open play. Okay, it's a 1-1 draw, but I think they should have enough next Wednesday or next Thursday to get the job done. I'd be a good angel. All right, when I see it, I'll believe it. And also, congratulations to Rangers. Very good performance. And also to Arsenal. I don't think even the Arsenal fans predicted that they would win to that extent, but they did well. But it's PSV. It is what it is. And who's the other side that we've got to big up? Aston Villa. They did well as well. They won. So they're getting into it. I think for the Tottenham Hotspur fans, I would say this: you need to get your injured players back and wrap them up in cotton wool. And the moment that you do that, I think you have got a good manager. But you need to you got to get your players back that are injured to give yourselves a half a chance. And I didn't see that AZ versus Tottenham Hotspur, but that's got to be a bit of a wake up call for them. But we'll see what happens. Right, okay. Thank you very much, everyone, for watching. And if you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. One last thing that I'm going to do. Oh my God, it's just breaking here. Breaking news. Breaking news. I don't believe this. I don't believe this. Breaking news. Apparently, Manchester United are in surprise move for Crystal Palace's Jean-Philippe Mateta. Why? Why does this keep on happening? Why does this keep on happening? They took Wan-Bissaka before. They took Wilfried Zaha. And now they're coming in for Jean-Philippe Mateta. He hasn't even hit. They're putting his ear back together. Leave him alone. Manchester United fans, leave him alone. Good night, Diego. Yes, good night. Unbelievable breaking news. Manchester United are eyeing a move for Crystal Palace. Jean-Philippe Mateta. I do not believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. You just can't make it up. I just looked into it. I just clicked on it. Well, the source is not one of the most profound sources, so it is what it is. A week ago, it was Adam Walton, and the week before that, I mean, are they going to go after Peter and Alice, our Crystal Palace Eagles mascots? Are they going to go for them as well? What is going on? Can you go window shopping somewhere else, please, Manchester United fans out there? Por favor, please. No. You can't have JP. Absolutely not. Oh my God, that's giving me a headache just looking at that. Already, if Oliver Glasner and European clubs in Europe are already looking at Oliver Glasner, not to mention if go ahead to here comes the Liverpool fans. No. Listen, Xabi Alonso lost against Vincent Kompany's Bayern Munich, and I said it a month ago, but I said it yesterday, and I keep saying it every day. The moment Bayern Munich, which is Vincent Kompany, or Bayern Leverkusen, which is Xabi Alonso, and he's just lost the first one. The moment they get knocked out of the Champions League, they're going to go for Oliver Glasner. I know they will. And on the way, Xabi Alonso, on the way that he goes to Real Madrid, he's probably going to divert the plane, pick up Trent Alexander-Arnold, because his bags are already packed. I mean, come on. I mean, and then he's going to probably pick up also Virgil van Dijk. He hasn't got nothing else to prove in the Premier League. He probably looks for another challenge. So he'll probably pick him up as well. I think some Liverpool fans would like to get rid of Ibrahim Konate, so they might chuck him in as well. And then on the plane, if there's any room, they'll probably ask Luis Diaz to jump in there, because he's probably one of the least well-paid players currently at Liverpool. They're taking liberties with him right now. What he's on at Liverpool right now, he can double that easily at Barcelona. So they'll probably pick him up there. And Paul Brady says they want Walton. They want Walton as well. Walton might be going to Barcelona. Oh my days! That plane is going to be chock-a-block. It's going to be chock-a-block. I can't believe it. Manchester United looking at Jean-Philippe Mateta. Oh no! My head is starting to explode. Mushroom cloud. I don't even know why I looked at that. Oliver, can I have some more? I knew you was going to do that, Lola. And Walton. Look, no, listen, on the serious side, regardless of what happens, I mean, to Liverpool, to Bayern Munich, to Real Madrid, to Barcelona, whatever happens to those top teams at the end of the season, there's going to be a fallout. There's going to be a series. The next transfer window is going to be seriously interesting. But as a Crystal Palace fan, I'm just thinking at the beginning of next season, like literally all we're going to have is Alice and Pete, our mascots. And I expect the Manchester United fans, they're probably still going to go for them as well. Money will talk. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what kind of a contract he's down on. But when clubs like that have Glasner has won European honours as well. I said at the moment that we signed him, he's very, very similar in his coaching and management CV, if you like, of what he's achieved. Very, very similar to Jurgen Klopp. I said from the very first day that he landed at Crystal Palace, when Dougie Freedom brought him in, I said, we've just signed the next Jurgen Klopp of European football. And I wasn't doing that as a boast or like trying to show chest. I'm just telling you, there's clubs in Europe that are looking at Oliver Glasner, and my head is starting to hurt. I mean, you just couldn't write that. I mean, unbelievable. Money for nothing, your chicks for... Listen, anyway, the only sort of sum of comfort, I'm actually going to find a bottle of a Southern Comfort. Like, I need a bourbon right now, like literally. I don't think Manchester United could even afford Jean-Philippe Mateta. I don't think they could cash the checks that they're writing at the moment. Like literally, but where there is smoke, there is fire. I am aware before Jean-Philippe Mateta received that horrible injury that Barcelona were looking at him, at Adam Walton as well. There's rumours. So, oh no, but not to Manchester United. Oh, that's good. That's my head is hurting. Why did I click on that? Why did I click on that? Why do I do that? Looking for some reliable bourbon. Yes, yeah, nothing. Listen, that's just mad. It's going to be a fallout. I think it's there's going to be structural changes clearly at Liverpool. I think not overall, but there will be some top players at Liverpool, as an example, that will look for a new challenge. Not because I'm salty as a Crystal Palace player and I'm thinking they need to just have like a shake-up, and it's the only way to beat them if their team can dismantle themselves. Literally, that's the only way we can beat Liverpool is if they dismantle themselves. But my point being is there's going to be situations where some players will be looking for new challenges in their careers. And but if any of them go to Real Madrid from Liverpool, that doesn't sound right to me. I suppose Liverpool fans will probably understand that or not understand that university challenge, isn't it? It's going to be one of those. So something's going to happen. Oh man. Arsenal to miss out on Joshua Kimmich and Harvey Elliott could leave Liverpool. Oh, that's just Harvey Elliott. Had it not been for that injury that he received back in the day, but he's a very, very good player there for Liverpool. Apparently, there's nothing really good from good, reliable sources. So, Chelsea are interested in another under 19-year-old. How many players does Chelsea want on their books? Like literally every football club around the world has got a Chelsea player on loan to them. It's ridiculous. Right. Thank you very much for watching. I'm going to go and find that bourbon. Oh, my days. Why do they keep linking Crystal Palace players to Manchester United? Why do they do that? I think they do that on purpose. Big up to Lola from the top, although I don't think I can go right to the top. Thank you very much, Steve RFC. Thank you very much, Shay Arsenal in the chat. A massive thank you to Skibidi Rizzler. Skibidi Rizzler. Damo1168. Boom, boom, boom. Get ready for another 3 points. We have to land 3 points at the weekend against Ipswich Town. Big up to Damo1168. Who else did I have in there? Pardon the expression. A massive thank you to lovely Lola. Thank you very much for all your comments. Thank you to Paul Brady for being direct in everything. And I can't find it now. There it is. A massive thank you to Alex Dixon for the £2 super sticker or super chat. I have no idea which one it is, but thank you very much for doing that. I will put that into the channel to create some more content as we go along. And yes, so thank you for that. And yeah, no worries, Alex Dixon. Yeah, thank you very much, Alex Dixon. I will put that into the chat, into the channel. Absolutely. Thank you very much, Lola, Alex Dixon, Steve RC, Paul Brady, and Damo, and everybody else. If I've mentioned somebody, Shay Arsenal, thank you very much. And I have to leave it on this week's performances on the pitch as a neutral, watching all the sides. I think the player of the week, you have to hand it to Alisson Becker. That goalkeeper's performance is, I suppose that's why it's not a team, it's not an individual sport, it's a team sport. And I'm telling you this, if in 2 months or in 6 months, if he has a dip in form, and I hear one Liverpool fan throwing Alisson Becker, their goalkeeper, underneath the bus, OMG, am I going to remind them about that performance this week? Because that was a Superman performance by Alisson Becker. How does anyone stop Liverpool this season? How does anyone stop the Liverpool fans this season? That'll be another day show, but I'm going to leave it on that. What an amazing performance by Alisson Becker, player of the week, all day long. Thank you very much for watching, everyone. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Double-decker bus. Yeah, that's what we need, a double-decker bus. Park a double-decker bus in your goal, and that's equivalent of having Alisson Becker there. It was absolutely, he was Superman. He was actually Thor. He was all the superheroes in one, in that performance. So I think he deserves that. All right. Thank you very much for watching. Good night. Please have a wonderful evening, and I'll catch you up on the next one. And please stay safe. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you have any comments, leave them in the comments below. But please be respectful, not just to me, but to all the other people there. And also, please leave your notification bell on. Did I mention that? I can't remember if I mentioned it or not. I'm trying to do it professionally, but I can't. Tell me how good it feels. Diego at the wheel, tell me how good it feels. Listen. Do you know what? I'm going to go and hide my bananas away from anyone, because no one can get hold of the bananas. I've got boxes of bananas, and now you'll know where they are. The bus that I've got is full of bananas. That's why no one can get them in the shops. Have a good evening. Stay safe. Take care, Lola, Paul Brady, and Alex Dixon, and Damo, and Steve RC. Thank you very much, everyone, and anyone there in your speeders. No, I am not going to be wearing. If my Crystal Palace get European football, I'll wear a live stream in speedos. There you go. There you go. You've got it. You can clip that. But we've got to land European football. I've got to finish above Brighton. Up the Palace. We've got to finish above Brighton. Come on. We have to do it. We can do it. If we had the same away form right now, replicated in the home form, we would be third in the Premier League right now. Third. I'm telling you. I would do it. If my Crystal Palace get European football, my days, I would happily do it. But it is what it is. What have I just done? Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace, hit a like, and set your notification bells on. And have a wonderful evening. Catch you up on the next one. Take care. Good night. Good night.